Koto kato nā mai, haere mai ki kiri kiri rā. Good afternoon everybody, welcome in. We are getting underway for the Porritt Classic of 2025 and your first event is underway just as you join us. It is the men's 3,000 metres steeplechase. Proudly brought to you by the team at Vizique O'Hagan Vision Care. And it'll be quite interesting. It's just a small field as you can see, but Ben Bidwar, Toby Tasker and Matthew Arnold are all athletes who have personal bests within 3 seconds of each other. So if that trio decide that they want to make a little bit of a race of it amongst each other, that'll be the group that will make things interesting. As you see Bidwar there running in the colours of the home track, the Hamilton Hawks. In front of him is Toby Tasker from the Whippets Run Project, which is a club based out of Auckland. You see those Bays Cougars colours right in there, sitting in third, and that'll be Matthew Arnold, already just broken away from our other 2 athletes. But we have had a late withdrawal, which does happen at these sort of things. Great to have your coverage here on the Athletics New Zealand YouTube channel. We've got a great range of track and field for you over the course of the next 5 or so hours. Good feature events. Men's shot put will be an interesting one. Nick Palmer to fend off the likes of a Blessing Siffel and Liam Chock Wolf. That'll be fun for Nick, who continues. He's actually started off his season very nicely. He's an athlete who's thrown over 20 metres in the shot put arc. You see at the moment the second group within this particular race. So 3,000 metres men's steeplechase to get us underway. Good array of hurdles events. Sprinting will be very good, as it usually is. In terms of weather conditions, it is a little bit overcast. There is a breeze, which isn't the worst because it's knocked the temperature down. It's forecast to get to around 22, 23 degrees. Was down trackside prior to jumping on the bike here, and the breeze, which started this morning, was actually very advantageous, particularly for the sprinters. So it would have been blowing at the backs of the runners who you see coming down the main straight at the moment. And again, it's Tasker, Bidwar and Arnold who are the lead trio as they come through to complete yet another lap. But that breeze is just sort of swirling a little bit. It came around, and I'm talking to Chris Strange, the wonderful event manager for the Porritt Classic. He was saying that they've had a lot of personal bests being run in this morning's secondary school events. So sprinters this afternoon, they'll be hoping that that wind continues to swirl around, so maybe they will have the benefit of that breeze at their back. There is also as well a very good field element, and at the moment the track and field is beginning, and that's with the men's high jump. It's just a 3-athlete field. It does feature Jaden Williamson, who's a fine young high jumper, personal best of 2 metres 11. So featuring one of our international athletes as well. We've got athletes competing from Tonga, South Africa, Samoa, Cook Islands, Australia, and of course Aotearoa, New Zealand as well. Nice little Pacific Island feel. Always we welcome our dear friends from the Republic of South Africa. At the moment it's still Tasker who's just leading this group. Bidwar, the shorter of the trio at the front, is quite happy just to sit and trail. Likewise Matt Arnold, who's just been quite happy to be in third wheel there, sitting nicely. You can see him make a wee bit of a move. Just to get up onto the shoulder of Bidwar. So the temperatures will be very nice. I'm sure there'll be a few series of athletes who will be hoping that that breeze were to come around a little bit. I'm sure the javelin throwers in particular would love the breeze to sort of more into that, from that northwesterly direction. So at the moment it's not bad, but it's just so inconsistent. But we have seen some pretty strong gusts here at the stadium. There you see them coming down. It's Toby Tasker, that hurdle. And it's Bidwar sitting in second at the moment and still just looking very comfortable. It's Matthew Arnold. The Whippets from the Hawks, from the Cougars. So this event proudly brought to you by the team at Zico Hagen Vision Care. Some great sponsors, of course, the wonderful sponsors right across the Athletics New Zealand community. We've been really spoiled, some wonderful events over the course of the first 4 weeks of the new year. Wonderful performances that we have seen. Really exciting to see some of the performances coming, in particular from some of our younger athletes. We'll see a few of them here again today. I'm sure Madeline Waddell will be quite keen to put on a show. The likes of Mia Diego, who's had some wonderful performances here at the Porritt Classic over the course of her very short athletics career to date. So this trio just continue to lope along nicely. They're within 3 seconds of each other in terms of their personal bests. Bidwar the quickest with 9 minutes 10 seconds for this event. He's just sort of dropping a little bit behind Matthew Arnold and Toby Tasker. Tasker has run 9 minutes 12 seconds and Arnold's PB is a 9:13, so right within distance of each other, although times of each other I should say, although just at the moment Arnold and Tasker just dropping Bidwar a little bit here as we see a nice move. Arnold has just sat very, very nicely. You see now the lead duo inside the final 700 metres. They arc their way out to take the water jump for what will be the penultimate time. Tasker just looking very comfortable at the front. Good push off the top of that. Trying to minimise the splash and the amount of water that goes into your shoe as you come off the top of the jump. So Tasker and Arnold, and now is Tasker just starting to ease away a little bit here from Arnold. What we will see too, it's going to be an interesting wee battle for 4th and 5th, because those two runners, Raina Kravats and Josh Fitzgerald, have been very, very close. There's the bell lap, and it's Tasker. Just looks like he's got nice little break at the moment from Arnold. So we see Bidwar, who's fallen away. So Tasker now ups the tempo once again. A little bit of a stutter before he gets into that into that hurdle, I should say. Arnold, though, still hanging in there. It is a gap that can be bridged. You're just wondering as you head to just on 200 metres to run whether he can hold it. Arnold's right there. Tasker with the advantage at the moment. One big final effort as they head to the water jump for the last time. Big long stride. Just one more hurdle to clear as they come into the home straight. Toby Tasker, he has really paced this nicely. He's been the one at the front. Over nicely. Look down, in terms of the time, it's going to be in that 9:15 sort of range. This is a very, very good run. I've got them stopping the clock around 9 minutes 15 seconds. Tasker wins from Matthew Arnold. Wait now for Ben Bidwar to make his way down. Bidwar comes over in a comfortable third. Now the battle for 4th and 5th. And it looks as though Josh Fitzgerald is it that's just scoot away. That was a nice wee battle between he and his Victoria University clubmate Raina Kravats. There's our first what is a wonderful program of track and field here at Porritt Stadium. There you see Chris Strange going over it, handing out the envelopes, a wee pat on the back. The words there for Ben Bidwar. Chris, wonderful stalwart of track and field, not only in the Waikato Bay of Plenty area, but around New Zealand too. We've seen a little bit of track and field. We'll get set up now for the hurdles. It's taking a little bit of action from the high jump. It's just a small field, as I say. We've got our international competitors, and there you see them out of the Cook Islands. Edward Nah, personal best of 1.78 m. Also competing as well as Connor Brown out of Tauranga. Jaden Williamson, we expect to come in a little bit later. Let's just confirm those results there for the men's 3,000 metre steeplechase. Toby Tasker with a 9:15.10. Matthew Arnold just couldn't hold on to Toby over that last 600 metres, and then Bidwar comfortably in third. Nice little battle for fourth and fifth between Josh Fitzgerald. He gets the best of his Vic Uni teammate Rainer Kravats there in the men's 3,000 metre steeplechase presented by Viziko Hagen Vision Care. The high jump, in addition to Edward and Connor, Jaden Williamson, who I suspect we'll see coming a little bit later once the bar goes a little bit higher. Jaden with a personal best of 2.11 m. It's the meeting record for the men's high jump.
Ed, you know you've been called?
A bloke by the name of Hamish Kerr.
3 minutes.
See at the moment it's sitting at 1.75 m. Edwards' PB is a 1.78. Track back, you can see maybe a sunshine there. Also not too far away from getting underway with the heats of the women's 300 metres hurdles, 2 heats. That's for the under 18. They compete over the 300 metres. Here is Edward Nah. It's in good clearance, 175. Bar wobbles a bit. That's a good jump by Edward, and now we suspect that bar goes up by another 3 centimetres, and he's staring at equaling his personal best. Pleased with that. Good clearance. So we've got the New Zealand Hurdles Group under 18 300 metres women's hurdles. This is going to be competed in a couple of heats. You see we're going back, having a chat with coach, being videoing. This is what I like, this is what I don't like. Some action going with regards to the 300 metres hurdles, which is getting set to begin, the first of 2 heats. You see people there, and here we are underway. Monique Maltby in lane number 2, Jess Lathwood in lane 3, Environment lane 4, Caitlin Corns in 5, Tilly Drake in 6, and India Nash in lane number 7. Very comfortable, these athletes, because it's all about the timing side of things. Looks like it's Caitlin Corns in lane number 5 who's leading them down at the moment. It's with an environment on the inside, but Caitlin Corns is doing this very nicely, striding away. This is a nice run by Caitlin. Through around about that 48-second mark. I'll be interested to see what that time is for Caitlin, because she has got a PB around 49.4, and I'll be very interested. Oh, personal best, she smoked it. Holy smokes. She's taken about a second and a half off. 47.78 for Caitlin Corns. Nice PB as well in fourth for Dominic Maltby. She's gone 50.59. Wow, that's a wonderful start to the day for the Corns family. Sister will be competing a little bit later on as well, but 47.78 for Caitlin Corns. Indian Ash was second, by the way, out of Auckland, 48.91. And Hannah Bowen out of Manawatu, 49.04, dipping underneath the magic 50-second mark. Maltby with a personal best. Tilly Drake and Jeff Lathwood all going sub 53 seconds. You see confirmation on your screen of those times. Nice work. In the first of two heats. Sure that Mum and Dad will be lurking around here somewhere. Regular supporters and volunteers at the event as we go back to the men's high jump for Edward Nah. That'll please Mum and Dad a lot to see a PB. So good times, good start on the track. Wait for our second heat to get underway. Let's head back to Edward Nah of the Cook Islands. Oscillating in terms of its strength, occasionally moving as well in terms of its direction. So he's just trying to get a handle on it as well. There goes Edward. Oh, it's gone up to 180, so this would be a personal best for Edward Nah. So that's his first attempt, so probably a bit of a sighter. Get a feel for it. As we head back now to heat number 2. Gemma Smith in lane number 2. Ms. Joubert in lane number 3. Jamie Fell in 4. Taylor Trow in 5. Jetta McKenzie is in 6. And Grace Fannin is in lane number 7. Already we're seeing Jamie Fell start to move ahead. She's got a really good break already. Even chasing in behind her. So on the inside of her, it could be Ms. Joubert, the closest, but Jamie Fell is doing this very, very nicely indeed. Very comfortably coming down to the final flight. Gives that one a little bit of a clatter. Stays in the lane though. She'll come down, big dip. She'll be around 46 seconds there with Jamie. Got a PB 45. So Jamie Fell with the victory in that one. 45.92. Joubert 47.69. Taylor Trow rounds out the top 3, 49.24. See confirmation. I suspect Jamie now, when she goes back and looks at that video, with a PB of 45.46, clattering into that final hurdle, she'll probably think back, oh, I wonder if that took a couple of tenths off. Still a very good run, very dominant run by Jamie Fell. Jetta McKenzie coming in 4th, Grace Fannin 5th, and Gemma Smith 6th spot. Just the 2 heats there of the under 18 New Zealand hurdles group. And it'll be just the 1 heat as well for the men's under 18 hurdles. It's going to be Connor Brady, Bianco Haggard and Ty Gonzalez from Takapuna, Pakaranga and Lindale. As we cut back to the high jump, Edward got a PB of 178. This would be a wonderful clearance for him if he could do it. Oh, bails out. Dead bodies are underneath the bar. It's a second miss there for Edward. Personal best of 178. It's also a season's best as well. So the form there is good. clearing 160 but missing at 165. Disappointing for Connor, who has a personal best of 177. And now we get ready for the sole heat for the men's under 18 hurdles. Connor Brady will be in lane number 5. Marco Huggard in 6 and Ty Gonzalez in 7. As well, the long jump, the women's long jump is underway, and we'll be cutting in and out of that as well. It's another very, very good field that's been assembled, headlined by multiple-time New Zealand champion Raya Ruranui. Sandilands in there as well, out of Christchurch, who's made the trip up. Also a good opportunity as well for some of our heptathletes to sort of cobble together in a way some of the events that they do in that multidisciplined event. Now we go to the long jump. Get back to that one there for you. It's a very minor issue. I know our wonderful team, Happy Moments Media, will sort out. We'll be working again with Ben and the team. Harley, Stephen and Yunte on the cameras for you. And at the moment we're looking over to the far side of Porritt Stadium. Preparing for this heat. The men's 300 metres, just the 3 athletes. That'll be the one. I can tell you as well, just down at the high jump, we have just seen Edward Nah set a personal best. He's cleared 180. And was a very, very happy camper, and justifiably so. And I'd say he'll head back over to coach. And if there isn't a handshake or a high five there, there's something wrong. Yeah, you can see the smiles. That says it all. Connor Brown comes over and says, well done, mate. Coach loves it. Everyone's happy there. So a new PB of 180 for Edward Nah. We're underway in the under 18 men's heat. Connor Brady on the inside, Marco Huggard in the middle, Ty Gonzalez on the outside. And look for Huggard to really accelerate through. He's a wonderful prospect, as you can see by the fact that he's wearing the New Zealand attire. Already a representative. Personal best over this distance of 38.86. He's trying to get back into stride. Going well down the outside is Ty Gonzalez. Up and over. Now sprinted out down to the line. And he'll be around that 40-second mark, which I suspect I'll be a bit disappointed with. You saw him just with a bit of a stagger. About 3 flights out. Just lost a little bit of that rhythm. He's gone through in a time of 40.32. Gonzalez 41.27. Connor Brady a 40.01, so less than 2 seconds covering those athletes. So well done. So another name if you're a athletics fan. You're watching here in Aotearoa, New Zealand, or overseas. We just make a wee note of that one. Haggard. I guess we look back over to the women's long jump. There's confirmation of those times for you. The Lodge Real Estate, men's under 18 hurdles. Getting ready for Lisa Hess out of Takapuna. There you see her. 4.8 up, getting ready for her opening jump. 580. And it's Charlotte Drabble who's got the lead at 5 metres 40. Her opening jump out of Auckland. long jump, we'll have an opportunity to see Shay Veach. Shay now, someone who's charged with trying to what is now, or break what is now the longest standing record in New Zealand track and field, that being the long jump record. Of course, we've seen incredible record of Sir Peter Snell. I think I've mentioned every single year that we've done this particular event, it's no longer. Remarkable record has finally succumbed, and I know Shay Veach is pretty keen, trying to raise 8:05 from the record books. There you see high jump officials getting things ready. Interesting to see what Edward has asked for the bar to go up to. It's going to go up to 185. Still no sign at the moment of Jaden Williamson. It may even be that Jaden is not competing. If that is the case, it would be a shame. It would have been a late withdrawal. It does happen at these events. At the moment, Edward Nair's putting on a nice show with a season's best and a personal best. Now the bar goes up to 185. By the way, we saw Teresa Hess, her jump of 5 metres 59 centimetres has put her into the lead. Now we're getting ready for the women's 400 metres open hurdles presented by Lodge Real Estate. Well, Waikato affair with Sophie Hancock in 2, Grace Wisniewski in lane number 3. Lane number 4 I should say, Lucy Steele out of Cambridge. So the breeze is sort of flickering a little bit. There's a bit of heat in the sun. It's good to see a few people. Ensure that they are well covered. The trees that people are able to use for shade. So get ready for this women's 400. Just the one heat. So just the one in the open men's as well. We start to get into some sprinting action. Just wait, let's go back. Yes. Edward Nair out of the Cook Islands having himself a lovely day. He's cleared 180. Well, he's added 2 centimetres to his PB. This is his first look at 185. Not a bad look either. Again, it's so much about trying to get that feel when it's a height that you've never gone above before, and straight away he's looking over at coach and he's thinking probably to explode hard enough off that leg. Over and have a wee bit of a chin wag as we come back now to the 400 metres hurdles for women. It's Hancock in lane number 2, Wisniewski in 3, Steele in 4. Hancock and Wisniewski, similar personal bests, both around the 102 mark. Hancock slightly faster with a season's best of 1 minute 1.93. Wisniewski only a matter of hundredths behind her. Straight away we see good start by the Hawks athletes, and it is actually Sophie Hancock who's made a very good start, striding nicely and trying to maintain their stride pattern, keep exactly the same number of steps in between each hurdle. Which obviously sounds easy, but it gets so much tougher because you're running 400 metres. It's an event that's known as the man and or woman killer. In this case it's the woman killer, but at the moment it's Sophie Hancock looking really nice, just a little stutter there. Wisniewski though not going away, but it's Hancock nicely over the top. She comes down to the final flight. Gee, she'd love to be able to break 1 minute here, and she's going to dig in and see how close she can go. She's not going to get there, but that's very good hurdling by Hancock and Wisniewski. I'll tell you what, it's not a bad run either by Lucy Steele. I think Lucy's PB's around that 109. She's gone very close to that. And straight away you just see how hard it is as Lucy just collapses. And say, if you ever get the opportunity just to run a 400 metres track and just run it and just try and pace yourself so you do it what you think is reasonably quick. Now imagine throwing some hurdles to jump over in the middle of it. It really is an incredibly testing event. See that, by the way, Lucy's steel collapse. Here's Edward Nairn trying to fire himself up. Second attempt at 1 metre 85 for Edward. Ooh, I tell you what, yeah, he knows it too. As he looks back to coach, he knew he got his takeoff right that time. Might have been just slightly too far away from the bar. That was a really good attempt. Gets back over, has a bit of chin wag with coach. He's got one more attempt at 185, having already set a season's and personal best. Just having a nice wee chat. If everyone's relaxed, they'll be pretty happy when you get a personal best, season's best. Coach looking very mellow, very animated, very relaxed as Edward. Next up on the track, we head back for the men's 400 metres hurdles, again presented by Lodge Real Estate. Just another trio of athletes. It's Hunter Dale on the inside in lane number 6. No, Redford, New Zealand Secondary School rep in lane number 7. And then it's Damien Hodgson of Manawatu. You see very comfortable as Noah Redford. What, Hunter Dale's gone out very strong at the moment. Damien Hodgson. At the moment, this is Hunter Dale looking very nice. So you see our two age groupers. Dale, nice long loping strides. He's got a season's best of. Just checking my numbers there for Hunter because he's going very nicely. PB of 55.38. Oh, he's going to give this a decent nudge. I think you can say goodbye to that. I think you can well and truly say goodbye to that. Looking to confirm that, Hunter Dale, we've got him with a PB coming into this of 55.38. Redford 55.63, and that's a miss at the final attempt at 185 for Edward Nairn. He'll be very happy with that. Hunter Dale 53.6. Has produced a personal best of 56.07. Redford 57.79. Congratulations to Damien on a personal best there. He's taken still on 2/10 his previous best time. Men's 400 metres presented by Lodge Real Estate. Looks like it's all done and dusted over at the high jump, so confirmation that it was a late withdrawal there. Shame that Jaden not able to compete today. Edward Nairn with a personal best of 1 metre 80 and 3 pretty good attempts as well. It's got to be set at 1 metre 85. A little bit disappointing for Connor Brown to see him in the orange shirt. Just the one clearance today. He has jumped 1 metre 77 in his career. And now just enjoying a bit of shade, a nice smile on his face. With the season's best, the personal best. Edward Nairn out of the Cook Islands. Well, now we get ready for a little bit of sprint action as the women's long jump continues over the far side of the stadium, getting ready for also the first of our para athletes as well. You see everything getting set up at the 100 metre mark, our para athletes. We'll start with both the men's and the women's. Women's event sponsored by the team at Gallagher Charitable Trust. I'll tell you, as we look over to the long jump, Hannah Sandilands would have been one of the favourites, yet to register a mark over there. Likewise, Jamie Fell. Sadly, no Mariah Ruranui in the field. So we will keep an eye on that. There you see our para athletes. Field of 5 entered with Amy Ellis, Paddy Walsh, Sasha El-Dazani, Kate Danaher and Gabrielle Wright. We head back over to look at the long jump. You say at the moment it's being led by Teresi Hess, 5 metres 59, and there is our leader. 10 centimetre advantage at the moment over Charlotte Drabble. Here's Paddy Walsh, our wonderful para athletes, and as I say, we're going to see more of our para athletes very shortly when the sprints get underway. So at the moment it's Hess from Drabble. Cleo Loader is in 3rd spot, but it's very, very tight at the moment. Just 20 centimetres covering the top 5 athletes. So 5:59 leads. 5:39 is in 5th place at the moment. And here's Jamie Fell. Fouled at her first attempt. We've seen her very impressive over the 300 metres hurdles, which you can see backed up by our wonderful volunteers here at the Porritt Classic. It's just outstanding volunteers that we see wherever you go to a track and field meet around the country. They really are the lifeblood of the sport. Rain, hail or shine. So here is Fell. The land, see whether she's got the white flag, and she has. So this one will count for Jamie Fell. Paddy Walsh's previous jump, by the way, that was 4 metres 31. Let's see where that jump of Jamie Fell lands her. I say it is Teresi Hess from Takapuna who has the advantage at the moment, a 10 centimetre lead over Charlotte Drabble out of Auckland City. Jamie Fell jumps right into the mix. 5 metres 34 for Jamie. So she moves up into 6th. Here's Phoebe Edwards. Oh, good extension there. But the red flag is up, so it's a foul. We need for our officials there to worry about the tape measure coming out. Coach comes down, has a wee chat. This is what I saw. The old smartphone, this is the video. Right, well here is your leader who's set the benchmark at 5 metres 59 with her first jump. That was just with a very slight helping wind, just half a metre per second. Teresi does have a PB of 5 metres 80. So She'll be very pleased with that opening jump. Laid down a good marker. Here's her second attempt in the women's long jump. White flag, so it's another counting jump. So the first one, 5 metres 59 centimetres to give her the lead. Charlotte Drabble's second jump of 5.49 has her sitting in second. Cleo Loader third with a 5.40. Everyone just sits and looks, and you're looking at foot placement on the board. How close were you? Are you able to bring your run up maybe slightly closer to the board? Well, she's added another 3 centimetres, so 5.62. So she's extended the lead slightly. Hannah Hickson is our next competitor out of the Hamilton Hawks Club. 4 metres 85 with her first leap. See if she can give that 5 metre mark a wee bit of a nudge. She's gone 5.26 before. Yeah, I'll just leave the women's long jump for the moment. As you can see, our athletes getting set. Opening sprint event of the Porritt Classic of 2025. It will be the women's 100 metre power sprint, brought to you by the wonderful team at the Gallagher Charitable Trust. See on the inside in lane number 2, that's Sasha Eldazani out of the Egmont Athletics Club. Got Kate Danaher, Paddy Walsh and Gabrielle Wright will be competing in lanes 3, 5 and 7. Anna Gillett that you just saw. Well, Hannah Hickson just missing 5 metres with a 4.99 at her jump as we head back to the starts. We see our athletes getting ready. Eldazani in lane number 2. Danaher in lane number 3. Gabrielle Wright in lane number 7. Paddy Walsh, I think, still sticking over at the long jump for the moment. Here's Eldazani. Down to the mark, and that's going to be another one which could be quite close. Definitely sub 16, Gabrielle Wright. She comes down. She'll stop the clock around that 22 mark. We see Eldazani. So there's a season's best of 15.61. Seeing times might just be around that 16, could even be a 16 flat as we wait for confirmation of that to come through on our timing. Thank you to the good team at the Gallagher Charitable Trust. As now it is the men's para event. People start to get themselves into position for that. Some very good athletes that have been entered in this. Jackson Woolley, Jaden Movold, Mitch Joint. If Mitch is here, he's had a busy old time of it. North Harbour Bays. Between that, we might pop back and see if we can grab just another competitor in our women's long jump. It's Lara Hockley. So just getting confirmation. Lara at the moment currently sitting in 8th spot. She's at a 5 metres 12. Just getting confirmation coming through. Yeah, 5 metres 98 for Lara. So still not as good as her opening jump. Now as we go back to the men's 100 metres. Orbill in 1, Wilson 2, Woolley 3, Joint 4, Ripper in 5, Movold 6, Pedersen in 8. Mitch Joint has been running very well. You see him get out of the blocks really nicely. Jackson Woolley has the advantage. Here comes Mitch getting about his work. Gee, that's a good race between those two. Now, just a reminder for those people who might just be looking for the first time that there is a wee difference in terms of how they are classified. Mitch Joint with a 12.27 into a pretty stiff headwind as well too. Just looking at the times, it's not, or the wind direction I should say, not optimal for sprinters. It's a 2.1 metre per second headwind. Well, sprinters like to have optimal around that 1.8 blowing behind them. But Joint with a good run, likewise Jackson Woolley. Tama Wirepa in 3rd spot, Zach Orbill 4th, Movold 5th, Wilson 6th, and Pedersen coming through in 7th spot. Mitch Joint with a good run as we look to head back to the long jump. Seeing some excellent events over there. Just trying to keep a track on everything. This is the great thing about track and field. You've just got to have your head on an absolute swivel. At the moment we're preparing for the first of our heats, and it'll be 3 heats in the women's 100 metres. It's the very good athletes lined up in this particular event also as well. She's entered, it'll be the season debut of Livy Wilson. You can see our athletes getting ready. Entry list of Maya Tibbett out of Cambridge, Lydia Bush out of North Harbour, Emma Bewes here, Eden Moyle will be in lane number 4, Samoan athlete, Sierra Kyle in lane number 5, Andrea Rodriguez running in lane 6, Philippa Green in 7, and Emily Yee out of St. Peter's in lane number 8. A year 10 student is Emily at that particular school. As we get set for the first of our 3 heats in the women's 100 metres presented by NZ Louvre. Tippett in 1, Bush 2, Buse here in 3, Moyle 4, Kyle 5, Rodriguez 6. Oh, just getting a little bit edgy there. Looking over and looking nervous. You see the frustration. Five two, and that's Andrea Rodriguez. I think she knew. Yep. Here comes the card no one wants to see. So frustrating for Rodriguez. And then there were 7. Well, now starters' hands now. Oh, and another one. Oh, golly. Everyone looking around. Was it me? Was it me? Well, looks like they can tell, so everyone goes on a warning. And let's see if third time is the charm. Tippett in 1, Bush 2, Buse here 3, Moyle 4, Kyle 5, Green in 7, Yee is in 8, Rodriguez DQ'd for the false start first time round. Better start this time. Nice start from Tippett on the inside. Coming through, it's Moyle in lane number 4. Tippett pushing her hard, though, on the inside. Also going very nicely, too, is Buse here. But that's going to be a win for Eden Moyle. Nice run on the inside by Maya Tippett. 12.72 for Moyle. 12.9 for Tippett. So those two athletes dipping underneath 13 seconds again. Is that a little bit of a headwind that they're dealing with? Personal record, though, for Sierra Kyle. She's gone 13.23, our Samoan athlete, so she'll be pleased with that. And Emily Yee, Lydia Bush and Philippa Green rounding out the field in the first heat of 3. And the Women's Open 100 metres. There you see confirmation of that. Moyle, Tippett, there's Buse here, 1, 2 and 3. As we quickly head back to the long jump where we have a new leader and Phoebe Edwards, who's jumped 5 metres 68. That there is Teresi Hess trying to respond. She now trails by 6 centimetres. She's got a best of 5.62. See what the response was. We'll get you up to date with that as we look at the next heat. And this one here features Sienna Moyle. No doubt. Pretty chuffed with what she's just seen Eden do. Oh, it's very quickly. Teresi Hess has jumped 5.67, so she's just 1 centimetre behind Edwards. And that women's long jump. Let's go back now. So it's Sienna Moyle in lane number 2, Mia Yeager in lane number 3, Madison Early in lane 4, Caitlin Black lane 5, Hannah Hickson in 6, Kenzie Bowden in 7, and Charlize Duncan. Lane 8, good start this time. We get a look, Yeager. She's using those long limbs. This is a good run by Mia Yeager, who's starting to really crank into her season. That's a good run. She'll like that. She always performs well here at Porritt Stadium. Had a great run a couple of seasons ago. She knows where the camera is too. 12.31 for Mia Diego. Madison Early with a 12.61. And Caitlin Black rounds out the top three. So good runs. You're seeing at the moment the top five all under 13 centimetres. As that breeze just dipped a little bit for them. Tell you what, Charlize Duncan wasn't far off getting under 13. She's the only one, and she ran a 13.01. There you go. So that's good times by all of these athletes. Mia Diego, also very good high jumper as well. And she'll be pleased. As I say, goes very well at her home track. And again, that headwind just dropping a little bit. Now we see our athletes just getting warmed up for our final heat. That will have some good speed in this one coming up. We'll also get to see the likes of a Maddie Waddell, New Zealand representative last year at the World Champs, under 20 World Champs in Peru. And you see Waddell will be in lane number one. Sam Lathwood, Brianna Stevenson, wonderful athlete. There's another member of that New Zealand under 20 team in Mario Venata, Livy Wilson. So I believe this is the season debut for Livy. Kiana Porritt, Kendra Scully and Brianna Irving. So this is a good field. Got athletes that have all been, well, there's 5 that have been under 12 seconds, and the ones that aren't under 12 seconds aren't that far over it. Sure. Little breeze, just like it to drop slightly for them. So Waddell in 1, Lathwood 2, Stevenson 3, Venata 4, Wilson 5, Porritt 6, Scully in 7, Irvine in 8. Oh, apologies. No Livy Wilson. Well, look for Venata and Stevenson. And they are the two that are showing out in lanes 3 and 4. Venata just in front. Stevenson, she's not going away. Venata's going to get the dub, though. Good run by Maria Venata. 11.89 as well for Mariella. Season's best for Brianna Stevenson, despite a headwind. 11.92. And taking a while to decipher who was in third. It was in the end Kiana Porritt. And through Kendra Scully, the outside lane, getting up from that 4th spot. Actually, it was Samantha Lathwood, as it's very close. Porritt with a 12.25, Lathwood 12.26, Scully 12.27. And Maddie Waddell with a 12.31. And you see confirmation of those times. We've got Brianna Irving also with a 12.31. And that there is into a headwind of 1.2 metres per second. Well, that's nice work from Maria Venata. She's very good. I think her PB's around 11.7, so that's really good running. So we head back over to the women's long jump, and we just catch up there with Hannah Hickson. I've seen some athletes sort of running backwards and forwards. Eden Moyle, who we saw win one of the heats of the hundreds. He's currently sitting 6th at the moment. And so we saw Hannah Hickson. A few of them doing double duty. At the moment, though, it is Phoebe Edwards who leads the women's long jump. 5 metres 68. Teresi Hess of Takapuna, second. 5 metres 67. Charlotte Drabble out of Auckland, 5 metres 49 centimetres, sits in third. Sandilands, 5 metres 41 after a couple of fouls. 5th spot, it's Cleo Loader, 5 metres 40 centimetres, excuse me. Well, now we get ready for the men's 100 metres. You see our great camera crew doing some work there, getting up close and personal for you right from the side. And the wonderful access there. So this first heat features Phoenix Rodoa, Edward Nah as well out of the Cook Islands. So having jumped a PB in the high jump, is he lining up? I hope he is. It just feels like it could be his day. There he is. So no Rodoa. Nah is in 4. Gulab Singh in 5 out of Waitakere City. Regular competitor down here at the Porritt Classic. Oliver Barnett is in lane number 6 and David Blackford in lane number 7. Wow. Edward Nah, is it your day? You've jumped a PB in the high jump of 1.80 metre. You gave 185 a decent old nudge. And he's away. No, there was... Just looked like there was a little bit, and I think Gulab knows it might have been him. I think it might have been lane number 5. Gulab Singh possibly, wonder if he's given himself up there. David Blackford, veteran move, he's already back and resting. Sit and wait and see what the officials make of it all. Oh, it's a red card for Oliver Barnett. You see he departs. So now it's Edward Nah, Gulab Singh, and David Blackford. In a way, good start by Nah. Singh going with him. Blackford, the veteran, staying now. Singh gets about his work. Good running from Gulab Singh. Lovely extension through the line. That's a good run. Another man from Waitakere City. Again, the headwind. So he's run a 12.1. Edward Nah, 12.47, and David Blackford, 12.91. False start by Oliver Barnett and Phoenix Rodoa. Not starting in this one, so the first heat of the men's open 100 metres presented by NZ Louvre, part of the Porritt Classic of 2025. See there, just a little bit of cloud around. It's really turning into a delightful day. It was quite overcast. The breeze, as you can see there, the way it's blowing, it's a little bit fluky. Said I was down just prior to us starting. That'd be what, about an hour or so ago, and it really was sort of just moving around a little bit. At the moment, it's swung around and it's right into the face of the sprinters. Whereas this morning, there were a lot of personal bests being run by the sprinters over both 100 and 200 metres in our junior events because they had the advantage of that breeze behind them. So at the moment, a little bit challenging for our athletes, sprinting athletes. They would prefer to have just that little bit of assistance. As we look at this field, Porritt Nah, our member from the Cook Islands, just seen Edward running the previous. Ian Lathwood will be running out of lane number 2. Mark Lambert in another veteran presence in track and field. Out of the Bays Cougars. Emi Peachy in 4, Callum Moss in 5, Enzo Leith in 6, Kieran Whaley is in 7, David Mandangu out of Hawara in lane number 8. All bar one of these athletes have gone sub 12. Be a little bit of a challenge with that breeze at the moment, which, as I say, has been it's really fluky at the moment. It's getting very blustery as I look out the window of the commentary box. It's starting to get very blustery right into the face there for these athletes. It looks like Piratana is not going to start, so Lathwood in 2, Lambert in 3. Say one of the vets always goes very well. Good start though by Lathwood on the inside and the outside too. Mandango now coming through the middle, and that's going to be a nice win. I think that was Callum Moss coming through. Papakura colours. So that was a very strong headwind. It was Callum Moss, 11.72. The wind there getting up to nearly 2.5 metres per second into the face. Very good run. Ian Lathwood on the inside. 11.87 coming through in second spots. Taking a little bit to sort out the rest. There's Mark Lambert there, 4.06. Just, again, a guy that's just been around for such a long time. Always great. He's coming third, by the way, to it. 11.90. Nice work, though, by Callum Moss in taking out that heat. And David Mandango on the outside. Despite the head breeze, there's been 5 athletes go sub-12. And we get ready now for our final heat. Everyone gets ready. At the moment, no change at the moment either over at the women's long jump. It's still Phoebe Edwards leading by 1 centimetre from Teresi Hess. Then Charlotte Drabble in third with a jump of 5 metres 49. Ready for our next heat in the men's 100 metres presented by NZ Louvre. Rafe Quio on the inside. Lane number 1, Finlay McDonald in 2. Ethan Phillips is in 3. Gurpreet Singh is in 4. Daniel Mandango is in 5. Aidan Platts is in 6. Jacob Stockwell 7. And Charles Howlett out of Auckland, lane number 8. The third of 4 heats. And everyone is all set. And away. Good strong coming through. And Dangu throwing hard to the outside though. Actually, I think that might have been Howlett that might have snuck that one. I was looking at, I think it was Daniel Mandangu in lane number 5, and then Howlett really came charging down the outside. And I think he might have snuck that one. Good running. See the lovely camaraderie that you get at track and field metres. We wait for those times to be confirmed. And Hal, I think it's about an 11.4. Yes, it is. Just getting Gurpreet Singh, 11.44. You see Gurpreet there in the Tauranga colours. And then they're having to try and decipher everything because it was very, very close. It was good sprinting all round. There's Gurpreet with a big smile on his face. Always doesn't mind coming over the Kaimais for a bit of a gallop. So Ethan Phillips actually with the same time as Gurpreet Singh of 11.44. In fact, second, third and fourth all with 11.44. Just highlighting how tight it was. And then look at that time from Mandango as it comes up. Just 100th back. Gee, that's tight. That's good sprinting. Top 6 covered by just 2/10. I wonder if has everyone gone sub 12. They have. That's nice work by that particular group of sprinters, all going underneath 12 seconds into the headwind. That again, that was over 2.5 metre strong headwind. And so now we get ready for our 4th heat. Just getting set and ready, everything all reset. So just waiting for everything to shake down and everyone get ready. So as you see on your screen there, it's Imran Matha out of Auckland in lane number 1. Daniel Tolosa out of the Cook Islands in lane number 2. Jacob Edge out of the Hamilton City Hawks is in lane number 3. And Joe Dolphin, there's a sprinting name, out of the Cougars in lane number 4. Caden Taylor's in 5. Troy Middleton in 6. Luke Thompson, lane number 7. And all the way from the Wairarapa Track Club, it's Matthew Roger, lane 8. All is in readiness. Just a slight drop in the breeze. And away we go. Good start by Edge in lane number 3. Dolphin alongside at the moment. It's Caden Taylor leading them. Also Middleton alongside. Taylor, Middleton and Dolphin. That should be 1, 2 and 3. And the breeze dropping below 2 metres per second, but still into their face. Caden Taylor, 10.84. Troy Middleton with a 10.9. Dolphin with a 10.94. 1, 2 and 3. And that was a very good performance by Caden Taylor, the man there on your screen. 500. Really nice run. There's the sprinters. We'll see them again over 200 a bit later on. Let's get back over to the women's long jump. There's Charlotte Drabble, currently sitting in the 5th position because we've seen a couple of bigger leaps. Now we've culled down, of course, everyone gets 3 jumps and then the top 8 advance. There's been a little bit of movement. As I said, Drabble was sitting in 3rd spot in the women's long jump. She's now dropped down to 5th. As we've seen some very good jumping. Eden Moyle has actually jumped a personal best of 5.53. Previous best was a 5.43. Here is the lady who currently sits in 2nd. Teresi Hess, 5 metres 67. So she has improved on all 3 of her jumps to this point. Started with a 5.59, improved to 5.62, then up to 5.67. 1 centimetre behind Phoebe Edwards. Attacking the runway. Hanging. Good poker face. Doesn't really show a lot of emotion. It's a white flag, so it's another jump. That will count. So far, it always helps when you've got those legal jumps. Then it'll be Phoebe Edwards to round out the 4th round. 5.65. I tell you what, in terms of just a collection of jumps from Teresi Hess, this is really nice. 5.59, 5.62, 5.67, 5.65. But she's looking for an extra centimetre, preferably 2 to get past Phoebe Edwards, who leads with a 5.68. Long jump presented by Pace Engineering, and here is Phoebe. And another white flag goes up. So, see whether she's been able to extend her lead. So he's currently leading 5 metres 68, which is her 3rd jump. Getting ready for the 400 metres, which will be a very interesting old go. Some wonderful athletes in this particular field. Wow. We've got a very good field entered, as we've already seen. We have seen a few people that have not presented for whatever reason. But this one here looks like being one of the absolute features. As we go back to the women's long jump. It's Paddy Walsh. This women's 400 metres presented by City of Hamilton, featuring Madeline Waddell, who is running extremely well, Isabel Neal, Jordan Blake, Bo Ritchie over the slightly shorter distance, more sort of that 800, which is what she competed at the World Under-20s last year in. She'll still be pretty darn good over the one lap, don't worry about that. Mackenzie Guy running as well, Kate Borton, Peggy Taylor, Esme Reed. There you see confirmation. This is a really good field. 3, 4, 5 will definitely be lanes to keep an eye on. So, Madeline Waddell. For those of you, maybe if you're watching on the Athletics New Zealand YouTube site overseas, and you may not be aware, wonderful pedigree for Maddie Waddell. Both of her parents, outstanding athletes, Olympians. Rob Waddell, a Olympic rowing gold medalist in Sydney, single sculls. Sonia Waddell, just extraordinary, whether it's on water or on land. Very good cyclist, very good rower. You know, just one of those annoying people that's really good at everything that they try to do. It's also as well Rob Waddell, a former chef de mission for the New Zealand Olympic team. And Madeline Waddell, you know, now carving her own path, making her own name. And I can tell you right now, that would make mum and dad pretty damn happy, because it's what she wants to do, and she does it well. Very quickly, we're going to duck back over and have a look at this long jump as we wait for the 400 to get underway. Checking Esperati. Her next jump, currently with a 5:21, her best. Staying with the women's long jump just for the moment, as we are still waiting for a few things to get sorted for the 400. Of course, the 400, excuse me, that was actually Jamie Fell that we might have just seen. I apologise there. So at the moment it is still Edwards, Hess, Sandilands, who's currently in third. Sandilands has now moved to within 11 centimetres in the women's long jump. And Hannah is someone who's got some serious hops in her when she needs it. Got a PB of 6:20. So as we get ready, we see our 400 metre athletes just getting themselves set. So just a very good field. Mackenzie Guy will be in lane number 1 out of the North Harbour Bays Club, Bo Ritchie. Scheduled to be in lane number 2. It's vacant at the moment. Thought I saw her warming up there before. Here she comes. She's wandering over. The New Zealand colours on as well. Jordan Blake is in lane number 3. Isabel Neal in 4. Maddie Waddell is in 5. Kate Borton in 6. Peggy Taylor in 7. Esme Reed is in lane 8. And you see there's 3 athletes. New Zealand colours in this one. This will be a really good race. moment of calm before they are unleashed. Great to have your company here. Porritt Classic of 2025. And this, one of the features, the women's 400 metres presented by City of Hamilton. Guy, Ritchie, Blake, Neil, Waddell, Borton, Taylor, Reed. Based on current form, you'd expect 4 and 5 to be the lanes to watch, but everyone just a little bit nervy there. Bit of an issue for Jordan Blake. Some word with the official coming over. Arenas, just a few discussions there. You just see the official just at the bottom of your screen. She's just having a wee chat. The starter is just out of shot at the bottom of your screen there. And they're just having a conversation with each other, just getting everything set and sorted. Communication between the officials and the starter. Now we're in business. Let's see if we get it this time. So Isabel Neal in lane 4, Madeline Waddell in lane number 5. You would expect to see them prominent throughout this one. And they're away. And we do see Waddell in 5 and Neal in 4. And they do lead, and they have already broken stagger. Waddell striding beautifully. Neal, though, coming up onto her shoulder as well as they get close to the 200 metre mark. On the angle, it'll be Neal leading Waddell. It's like Borton on the outside, going very nicely. Likewise, Blake in lane number 3. It will be Neal who's going to lead them into the home stretch. Isabel Neal leading. Waddell in lane number 5. Does she have anything? Here comes Jordan Blake in 3. Waddell trying to come back at Neal. Neal trying to hold on. Waddell trying to get the win at home. I think she's got it. Oh, we thought it would be good. That's a cracking finish. Waddell with a 53.24, just edging a fading Isabel Neal. Jordan Blake has run a PB, so's Bo Ritchie. Well, the smile on her face tells it all. That's a good win, and that'll mean a bit to her to get one here at home. Isabel Neal just couldn't hold on. 53.24 for Waddell. Neal with a 53.36. And as I say, personal bests over the 400 for Jordan Blake with a 54.67 and Bo Ritchie with a 56.13. That's an excellent piece of work by all the athletes there. Only Mackenzie Guy just missing out on going under 60 seconds. As I've said before, if you are not familiar or haven't taken the opportunity, and most people do every once in a while, jump in and do a bit of a lap of a track. Just next time, just see whether or not. Put the timer on. Start the stopwatch. Run as fast as you can, or try and do it as quick as you can. You'll find it's a real challenge. It's a one of these amazing athletes who have put in so much time and effort. Now we get ready for the men's. We head back. Let's just keep an eye on this woman's long jump. We are getting towards the end. We've just seen we've got the one more round of jumps to go. It's still Phoebe Edwards leading. Their third round jump of 5 metres 68 centimetres still holds that 1 centimetre edge over Teresa Hess. Her third round jump of 5 metres 67. Oh, Edwards has just increased actually. She's just gone 5 meters 74, so she's extended. The advantage is now 7 centimeters. As they begin, will be their final allotment of jumps. Paddy Walsh has her last one. Her best so far, 4 meters 47. As our men's 400 meter athletes get themselves set. We'll continue to just keep an eye on what's happening over there in the women's long jump. Might have time to be able to duck back over to the long jump pit and get Eden Moyles' next jump. There she is. This is her final attempt for Eden. Currently sitting in 4th spot. Hit a PB earlier. Another good leap. White flag comes up as well. Her 4th jump was 5 meters 53, which was a personal best, adding 10 centimeters onto her PB. Yeah, coach is happy. Should be too. Any day you can jump a personal best. And by the way, they've had some really good, strong wins behind the jumpers over there at the long jump. But Eden's PB, she had no assistance. It was like 0.1 of a metre behind her. She jumps nicely with a 5 metre 30 finish. So 4th for Eden Moyle. Good day's work. Might even have a little bit more to do. She might have maybe another 200 metre event possibly. Continue to wait. Cleo Loader is just jumping over at the high jump. I'll keep you an update with regards to what that number comes through for Cleo after her last jump. She's currently in 7th, trying to move up the rankings. Needs to be to 540 to do so. We continue just to wait for our 400 metres to start. Of course, one of the real features of the wonderful Porritt Classic is the secondary school 1500 metre events, which will be coming up shortly. Raced in honour of two of our greats, Diane Roger and Dick Quax. The first man ever to run on Porritt Stadium. There's a bit of a story behind that. I'll tell you about it a little bit later on. So we're trying to get ourselves set now as we wait for our first heat of the 400s for men to get underway. Sponsored by the Hamilton City Hawks. After this, I think we might try and get back for those last few jumps of the women's long jump too. At the moment, first heat of the 400. So it's Carrere in 2, Campbell 3, Holroyd in 4, Lawson 5, Burke 6, Ashburn 7, Wills in lane number 8. And it is actually Campbell Wills who's made a very strong start in the outside. Well, he's gone through a very strong 150. Now we start to see Holroyd, lane number 4. They come towards the 200 metres. Still Campbell Wills from Hawara leading in the outside. Holroyd though just slowly but surely. That's a lovely bend from Wayne. Also watching Lloyd Carrere on the inside here as well. It's actually going to be the Hawks man who leads them in. Holroyd now also coming strong. That's Will Campbell in lane number 3. Lloyd Carrere, he's got the home crowd behind him. This is a good run, young man. Gets to the line. Be around 53 for Lloyd. Oh wondering whether that could be close to a season's best, or even a personal best possibly. And a very good run by Lloyd Correa. I think we might try and sneak back over to that women's long jump, because here is Charlotte Drabble. Her last leap, long extension. Drabble at the moment sitting in 5th. 5 meters 49. Tell you the last attempt from Hannah Sandilands out of Christchurch was a 5 meter 51 effort, so at the moment she sits in 3rd. 5:57, her 4th jump has her sitting there. This is Teresi Hess. So she's got one last chance. Her best was a 5:67. Phoebe Edwards with her last jump went 5 meters 74. She's got to find 8 centimetres. There's the young lady from Takapuna. Trying to fire all the muscles and sinew in the legs. There you see, that's a lovely series of jumps. My goodness gracious me, you go 57, 62, 67, 65 and 52 with a 5 in front of it. That's good leaping. Last chance for Hess. Oh, blots her copybook. Oversteps, so it will be Phoebe Edwards. She'll have one last leap. A little bit of a swag leap for her. She's got the dub. It's still a lovely series by Teresi Hess. She'll be disappointed, though, not to have been able to do something to put a bit of pressure on Phoebe. So Edwards with a 5:74. So her personal best is 6 meters 28. There's our next group of 400 meters runners get set. As well, I can tell you there's a little bit of action in the throwing circle as well. I see a little bit of shot put action coming up, not too far away. There you see them. Some of the athletes will be competing. Later on, battle involving Nick Palmer. Now this is the second heat of the men's open 400 metres, and it does feature Lex Revel-Lewis, the New Zealand age group representative at the World Champs in Peru last year. Lane 1, it's Benji Fairclough. Lane 2, Jack Mara. 3 is Blake Wood. Lane 4, Lex Revel-Lewis. Lane 5, Jeremiah Rongo. Matthew Eadie is in 6, Tim Wallace 7. Cruz Witherford is in 8. It will be lane number 4. The long strides of the man wearing the green singlet, and already you can see the wonderful form as he just seems to glide down the back straight. He's already broken stagger by a country mile going through. 150 to go. Revel-Lewis. The meeting record, by the way, is 46.92. And he is absolutely on track for this one. This is a wonderful run from Lex Revel-Lewis, and I would say that meeting record has just been destroyed. That's beautiful running. On it is. He has taken half a second off the meeting record, which was previously held by Alex Jordan, that has stood since 2011. 46.34. Blake Wood's come in second spot. Jeremiah Rongo has come through in third. All of those athletes going underneath 50 seconds. Lex Revel-Lewis, 46.34 seconds, a new Porritt Classic meeting record, breaking the mark that has stood for 14 years. And it's quite funny actually, because when you get the commentary notes sent to us, as I say, Chris Strange just had a wee asterisk, and there you see Chris and Lex. Chris just had a little note on my document that he gave me. Record should go. That man in the fedora knows what he's talking about. Been around athletes for a long time. It's a great run by Revel-Lewis. This work as well. Blake Wood. Now we see the women's high jump starting to get ready. Also not too far away from what will be some sizable fields in the secondary schools. 1,500 metres, always one of the great features of this particular event. Getting ready for the women's high jump, as you see. That'll feature Mia Diego, who's already had a good win in the 100 metres. This little mix of high jumpers, also as well some of our heptathletes. Headlined by Mia Diego, Brianna Stevenson. We will be getting ready very shortly for the women's 1,500 metres. This is the secondary schools race, supported by BDC Group. Is of course run under the name of the great Diane Roger, again another person who's given just so much to track and field over the time. Two absolute greats that are honoured with the running of this particular event. And I think the fact that it's so highly regarded is reflected by the field number. 35 entries for this 1,500 metres event. As we see our athletes getting ready in the women's high jump. Say 35 athletes in the women's secondary schools race for Diane Roger. The men's 1,500 metres, 32. Honouring great Dick Quax. So I mentioned, just while we've got a bit of time in between events, I mentioned how Dick Quax is the first person to run on Porritt Stadium. The story goes that Dick Quax was getting ready for the Commonwealth Games of 1970s. That would have been Edinburgh, I believe. And he wanted to have a run. And so he decided to have a run. Trouble was, Porritt Stadium wasn't open. The rumour has it Dick Quax leapt the fence and did his training about 2 weeks before Porritt Stadium was officially opened. It's one of those ones where it's kind of, well, did he? You just kind of want it to be true. We like a bit of larrikin every once in a while. Of course, Dick Quax, one of our absolute greats. And again, someone else who just gave so much to the sport. You see our high jumpers getting themselves all ready. Things really start to fire up around Porritt Stadium, Hamilton, New Zealand. We've got some of our javelin throwers starting to get ready in the background, as you see our high jumpers getting ready. The other end, we've got shot put happening. We've got this massive, massive field of athletes getting ready for the Diane Roger Secondary School 1,500 for women. Big thanks to our sponsors there as well, and BDC Group. Do also have to say a massive thank you as always to the Hamilton City Council for their support of the Porritt Classic. Great support as well by all the local clubs too, around the Waikato region. Hawks, Fairfield, Frankton. A lot of athletes try and make the trip over from Tauranga if they're able to do it. It's wonderful support from right around the region, from right around, as I said, we were talking before with regards to the long jump, athletes coming up from Christchurch. Our international component, we've got people representing Tonga, South Africa, Samoa, Cook Islands, Australia, and New Zealand as well. So everyone just themselves ready to go. The high jump, and there you see, and that's not all of them. As I say, a massive field for the Diane Roger 1500 metres for secondary school women. There you see a lot of the great school colours there. You'll see the Cambridge blue with the black stripe. That's Wanganui Collegiate. Representative St Peter's School in there. Hillcrest High School. Otamotai College, again coming over the Kaimais for that one. Large contingent from St Peter's in Cambridge. Orewa College. Barradine College. St Cuthbert's, I think you saw the green St Cuthbert's colours there. Epsom Girls as well. So, as I say, it's a really wonderful group, and again, just shows how prestigious this particular race is. You see the field. Just as strong when the young men battle it out shortly as well. So the 1500 metres, 3 3/4 laps of the Porritt Stadium track. And you see they really are shoulder to shoulder. They've packed them in, just trying to get everything sorted. Still trying to get everything set. Bronwyn Reese-Jones, Georgia Atchison, Zoe Broadhead, Clara Brown, Ava Bryant, Hannah Byam, Neve Chittick, Sonia Copeland, Tilly Drake, Annie Downing, Kate Fattal, Charlotte Fenwick, Elsie Fenwick, Mila Fong, Sophie Govinda, Olivia Gilbertson, Maya Graham, Katerina Hay, Mackenzie Hetherington, Chelsea Hurt, Michaela Lawson, Mackenzie Liang, Lucy Maben, Madison McLean, Josie Murphy, Madison Owen, Anna Phillip, Isabel Pickering, Annabelle Richardson, Daisy Ruth, here's a name, Casey Shaw-Stranks, Rachel Wagner, Emma Ward, Zoe White. 35, 34 athletes. Interesting to see how this all shakes up. Confirmation there have been a few withdrawals, so it's actually a field of 30. One final check from our officials. So we do have to say a big thank you to the officials on a day like this. See them wearing the grey shirts, all trimmed with lime green. And a busy old time for our officials as well as our athletes. All of them going from meet to help, just showing their love and support. You can see this is taking some time, as you do when you've got 30 athletes on the field, trying to get them all sorted in a confined area. They want everyone to be able to take off, get moving, get going. As it's just lovely conditions. They will have a little bit of a breeze behind them down the back. It will be a bit of a slog coming up the home straight, but we're away. In the 1500 metres, Diane Roger Secondary School race for women. Again, one of the real features of the Porritt Classic, supported by the good folks at BDC Group. And some time as they make their way down to complete their first 300 metres as they all try and settle into their rhythm. Coming through at the moment, leading, that is 2:29 as I try and scan my way through. I don't have the... As we get it through, it's actually Madison Owen who's got the advantage at the moment. That's out of Kingsway School from Mila Fong, sitting in second. Out of Barradine College. Now a little bit of a move. I think that might have been Kate Patel moving around from Otamotai. You see them just making their way comfortably down this back straight. Already you can see how the field has been strung out a little bit. There's your lead group. So making their way down around the top straight. To complete their 700 metres. Come around the top, and that is still trying to check the numbers as they come on through. Again, that group, lots of movement. Coming through into the front. And I'm actually wondering, is that Daisy Ruth that's actually leading them through as they come down to finish the second lap? And I believe it actually is Daisy Ruth who's got the advantage at the moment. Daisy out of Otamotai College. So they come around and they have completed 800 metres. Everyone just looking very comfortable at the moment. Pace slows down just a touch. A little bit of tactics involved here. So it's a lead group of around half a dozen athletes. There's a couple of others just trying to hold on to the back of that lead pack. Everyone just looking very comfortable at the moment as they make their way around the top bend. Leader at the moment is Annie Downing out of Hillcrest, 2:27. Here comes more moving and jostling. So they come down, they'll get the bell lap here. And now they get ready to go again. 400 metres left. It's Madison Owen who's actually hit the front. The young lady from Kingsway has decided to put the jets on. She really starts to stretch out. Trying to break them. 300 to go. As Owen heads down the back straight. She's got a good little break. Can she hold the pace though? A little bit of a move coming. She's not breaking fully free, but she's got them at arm's length. Less than 200 to go for Madison as they come around the top bend for the final time. Now it looks like she's got them a little bit more spread eagle, the young lady from Kingsway. She's got 100 to go. She's still got the legs in it. She went around the 400 and she sort of split them. Madison Owen. Here comes a bit of a chase now, though. The sprint's coming in. Oh, this is going to be tight to the bottom. This is going to be a heck of a challenge. Oh, and just finishing over the top. I think it was Annie Downey that got her from Hillcrest. What a finish. Madison Owen looked like she had them dead, but Downing just did not give up. It's a superb final 200. Really well placed by Downing. Great front-running effort, though, by Owen. Clearly had her strategy set and was happy to back it. So, a nice win. Annie Downing from Hillcrest High School. She gets the win from Madison Owen. I'll bring you the results as this massive field finally filters through. Just trying to get everything all set. Would have been just trying to get the timing right. Might have been a wee issue, which we will get sorted. So we have got some high jump action coming up for you as well. So as we go there, you see the bar set at 1.5 metres. At the moment, just seeing. Got a few people who have passed, and there's a second miss for Caitlin Corns out of the Hamilton Hawks Club. Just waiting for the around here. It's Caitlin. That's it. Nicely done by Caitlin Corns. She has a PB of 155. And she'll get to test herself over that one. And you see here Diaga, she'll be coming in a little bit later. We won't see her till around maybe that 160 mark, 155. Megan Cox. So far she's cleared her first attempts at 145 and 150. That's the bar now. That's a nice clearance as well. So a good start with the bar up at 155, so she's breezed over very nicely. So now it's ready for the secondary school men's, the Dick Quax 1500 metres. Proudly brought to you by BCD Group. Go back to our next athlete. A very comfortable clearance there. It was Amber Troe. She passed at 150, came in at 155, and she has comfortably cleared on her first attempt there. Now Mia Diega is getting ready to go. She clears comfortably as we get ready for this large field. In the men's 1500, secondary school. So, name in honour of the great Dick Quax. Another significant group of athletes in this one. 31 entered. Stanley Hills, Matthias Everett, Roman Watkins, Seth Furey, Xavier Brown, Tito Hay, Jonathan Smith, Jackson Pickering, Timothy Choi, Daniel Harrison, Finn Rowley, Oliver Foley, Jaden Chandler, Ryan Gillum, Tasman Reed, Colin Johnston, Xavier Collins, Bryn Espin, Corey Gordon, Lachlan Murray, Daniel Mumby, Jacob Liu, Jack Sterling, Carlos Morellion Anderson, George Lewis, Kona Kelly, Oscar Andres, Damien Evans, Max Sterling, Daniel Kitts and Troy Paul. Taking that one down there is Caitlin. Keeping an eye on the different things happening at the moment as we wait for this race to go. They're lining up. No, they're not. They've been sent back. Oh, very, very keen. To the mark and set, and we're away. Large, large group of athletes. And again, a lot of schools being represented. Hamilton Boys High, Rotorua Boys High School, St Peter's, St Paul's Collegiate, Orewa. Te Pepe Oatea, also represented as well. Tamudu College, Kingsway. As we look at Oliver Foley and 212, who's leading. Oliver from Francis Douglas Memorial. Producing middle distance runners, not just Taranaki prop forwards. I'd say probably spend some time on the open side maybe for the first 15. He just leads them through very nicely, does Oliver. Again, you see the groups as they make their way through. Athletes just keeping very cool and calm, and it's amazing to think that, you know, it wasn't, I don't even think it was that long that a Sam Ruth was competing in this particular race. That young man's going very nicely at the moment, it's fair to say. Now we see a change at the front with Xavier Brown. He heads to the front out of New Plymouth Boys High School. Just upping the tempo a little bit here is Xavier. Make their way round that top straight. We checker the watch. And now they lead down. This long loping strides. Who did they just trying to get all these numbers as they sit into second spot? I think that's actually Carlitos Morellian Anderson out of Te Pepe Oatea, who's currently sitting in second spot. And at the moment it's Anderson and Brown who have snuck away, and they've actually got quite a nice break. Two circuits still going. Well, now 1 3/4 as they go through 800 metres. Going through 800 metres in about 2:15. And they're both striding away very nicely. So it's Brown and Anderson. Xavier leading. Carlitos sitting at the moment, looking quite comfortable sitting right in behind Xavier. So we look over the shoulder, has a look. Very comfortable, very relaxed. My goodness. Carlitos Morellian Alex Anderson just looks like he's absolutely on a training run at the moment. Looking very smooth. Sitting second there. They're coming down. 4:50 to go. Is this going to be a match race, or is Carlitos just going to take off? And it looks like it's going to be the latter. He takes the bell and just extends long loping strides, and he puts a couple of metres on Xavier Brown, who doesn't look like he wants to go without a fight. Carlitos Morellian Anderson. Anderson with the advantage as they go and hit the back straight. 300 metres to go. And this duo is broken around 50 metres clear of the chasing pack. Brown hanging on. 2:50 to go. Anderson looking very comfortable. But Brown isn't there. He hasn't been able to shake him. Now he closes the gap a little bit more. Here comes Brown again. Goes round the outside with 200 to go. And he's timed this really nicely, Xavier Brown. This is a good break that he's got. And this should be enough for him to cruise away. Nice effort from Anderson. But Xavier Brown out of New Plymouth Boys High School. That's a beautifully run 1,500 metres, and the time's not shabby either. Around 4:10. That's a good time. Lovely run as well by Carlitos Anderson. coming in second spot. Really good finish there for third as well. Just trying to grab that number as they came through. We'll get that for you. What's going on? Trying to catch, there is your winner. Xavier Brown, beautifully run. Out of New Plymouth Boys High. He's wearing the Egmont colours there. We'll give you confirmation of those times for you. Won't be far off. Interested to see how he's run, because that was very, very sharp. So many details there. He's actually got a PB around 410. Season's best of 412. I won't be surprised if he's in and around that. Well, there you go. That one there, I think he might have just taken maybe a 100th of a second off, but that's a very good run. It was Stanley Hills who came in third spot. Jack Sterling out of Hamilton Boys coming in fourth as well. So nice work by the man from New Plymouth Boys, rocking the Egmont Athletics colours. We might look at go back to the women's high jump. I think Mia Diego is getting ready. There she is. Oh, too easy. Very happy with that one as she soars comfortably over 1.60 m. Amber Trow has also cleared 160. Olivia Norris Springs out of Palmerston North. She's gone clear at 150 and 155. So too is Anna Gillette and Hannah Hickson. And Hickson, as we've already heard, doing multiple events. Here's Taylor Trow, her first at 160. She'll be a bit disappointed with that. Just a reminder, every time you miss one, it does impact in terms if there's a count back scenario. We see some of our shot putters in action as well. There, so at the moment this is our women's high jump. There we see a very familiar figure in Corin Hanning. Again, another regular attendee. Makes the trek up. He's currently leading at the moment in the men's para shot, sponsored by Gallagher Charitable Trust. He's fouled his first couple. He got 11 m 22 throw. So there's the different classifications that have to be considered. Gets that one out there again. Looks reasonably happy with that. We'll make our way back to the women's high jump. Kana Lagerwald, who is preparing to jump. And very nicely. Actually, no, excuse me, that was Anna Gillette out of Christchurch. So at the moment there's been a few misses at 160. Hannah Hickson, Megan Cox, Taylor Trow, all missing at that particular mark. There's Olivia Norrie Spring. She's done that quite comfortable. There's another one over. Next up on the track, by the way, it'll be the 800 metres for both men and women in the para categories. No frustration there for Megan as she misses at 160. So she's only got one more shot at that particular mark. 160 so far has been cleared by Olivia Norris-Springs, Annie Gillette, Mia Diega, Amber Troe, Bianca Lagerwall. They've all cleared. We're yet to see Brianna Stevenson though. She's scheduled to come in. She's passed all the way up to 164. So Taylor Troe and takes it down. That's a second miss at 160. One more chance. So there's a mix of high jumpers and multi-eventers, triathletes, our heptathletes I should say. Here's Hannah Hickson, who we've seen already on the track. Over the long jump as well. She misses with her second at 160. When they're in those multi-disciplined events, every centimetre counts. As you hear the guns signalling the start of our 800 metres para. It's going to be a straight up time trial for Gabrielle Wright. You see her making her way down 2 laps. You see her reach out there and just tap and straighten things out. She's making her way down that back straight. Come back to the women's high jump. And Taylor Troe with what will be her final attempt at 160. And that's a miss. And so that will end Taylor's afternoon in the women's high jump. So that's brought to you by Whakatane Organics. And we greatly appreciate all the sponsors of our events here at the Porritt Classic of 2025. Wonderful support from Lodge Real Estate. BCD, there's a good clearance. Hannah Hickson. Will we get a smile now? 160. A little bit of a grin. So she advances. She's still in the mix. Brianna Stevenson with some words there for her. As Gabrielle Wright has taken the bell. So you're working her way through. You'll just see her very shortly. She'll just reach out. There's a little lever there. She'll give it a tap to straighten things up. There it is. Bang. It just straightens the front wheel. Then it's head down again. Let's give it a wee nudge. So the bar is currently set at 164 in the high jump, and that means that Brianna Stevenson has decided to come play. It's one of our leading multi-eventers. Brianna, very talented in terms of her all-round athleticism. So, and this is the way a lot of the heptathletes get their fill on an event like this, because they don't run a heptathlon or decathlons as part of these kind of events just because of time. So what a lot of those athletes will do is they will look to just pick certain events and just work their way through the afternoon, which is what Brianna has done. Here comes Gabrielle Wright, making her way down to complete her 800 metres. Getting great support as well as she comes down. And she comes through. Stops the clock around 3:08. That'll be the turn of the gentleman to follow. Let's get back to Brianna. She competes out of the Hastings Athletics Club. She'll Really mention that before the relatives down in Hawke's Bay start flicking me texts. Just a very good afternoon to you. We're coming up just 10 past 4 in the afternoon in Hamilton. As again, just the clouds just come overhead. Very pleasant. You can always tell that in our commentary box here at Porritt Stadium, because when there isn't that cloud cover and it gets very warm, I know both Ben and I are generally dripping and downing water like it's going out of fashion. It's actually quite pleasant. And here is our Dr. Ben gives a little bit of a nod of the head. Doesn't seem too phased. Here comes Stevenson. First attempt 164. Easy. Thanks for coming. I'll go sit down and watch everyone else try and match that. So lovely technique. So just a wonderful all-round athlete in terms of the way she just goes about her work too. She's on the board nicely. And underway here in the men's para 800 metres, sponsored by Gallagher Charitable Trust. It's Jaden Movold and Lucas Pedersen. Jaden Movold, very talented young para athlete. Lucas Pedersen. I'm just getting into things. You can see Jaden absolutely flying as we go back to Mia Diego. This is her first attempt. The bar is up at 168. Oh, she just has a wee look back at it, gives her cheeks a bit of a puff. See, sorry, that was at 164. My apologies, folks. 164. Here's Movold. Head down and charging towards the finish line. Still got a circuit to go. He's completed that lap in around about 65 seconds. So he's off and rolling quite nicely here. He's got a personal best of 157. Does Jaden. I can tell you Hannah Hickson has missed at her first attempt at 164 in the women's high jump. So keep an eye on, you can see the Javelin in the background. There's the familiar figure of one Ben Langton Bonnell. The iridescent green shoes. Not going to miss him. He runs a marketing company. He knows how to stand out. You can see that. Here's Movold coming around the top. Head down, just trying to power it as much. Here is Lagerwall. Bianca missing with her first crack at 164. Back to Movold. Head down. He's going to be off his personal best, but still been a very good race by Jaden Movold. Stops the clock around 2:17. Just waiting now for Lucas Pedersen to come through. Swart. Nice round of applause coming for Lucas Pedersen as he comes down as we watch the next attempt. It's another miss by Hannah Hickson. She's only going to have one more shot. There you now wait for Oliver Norris Spring. Didn't really look happy with that one as she misses her first attempt at 164. In addition to the high jump at the moment, we've got some javelin going on. As I say, there's always a fair bit happening. See some of our competitors in the high jump. There you see the men's javelin. Sponsored by both events being sponsored by the Farquhar family. It's Aladis Bota with his throw. It's going second go through for Aladis. His first throw was 52.25. Currently good enough for 6th at the moment, which by the way is a personal best for the young man. The event currently being led by Ben Langton Burnell, 64.95. Though Botus is in 2nd spot. He's a man who represented New Zealand at the under-20s. As we go back to the women's high jump. There's a second miss there by Bianca Lagerwald. So she'll have one more crack at 164. So here's Connor Brown, who we saw competing in the high jump earlier. Javelin pierces into the turf. They'll mark that one. We'll see what that comes out at. Connor currently at the moment in 7th spot. Like all of these events, it's top 8. We'll go through to get 3 more throws after 3 attempts. Here's another miss for Spring. So she's got one more in the women's high jump. Well, here is Ben Langton Burnell. He's popped that nice. Popped that well nice. He doesn't throw as frequently as what he used to. I know he has got back into training. He say he's part of a little business at the moment. Of, promoting, filming. Very talented man. And that's a really nice throw, and he's extended his lead. 66.53 for Ben Langton Burnell. Hickson last attempt, and she misses. So it'll be 160 for Hannah. So she's currently in 7th spot. There's a couple of other athletes who've got one last opportunity. Bianca Lagerwell, Anna Gillette, Olivia Norris Springs. Let's go back to Bianca. See whether she can clear at 164. And nope, she'll bow out as well, smiles at it. Here is next athlete in the men's competition, and that's Do Botus, who's one of our competitors again at the under-20s. Through, and we've got here's Gillett's last attempt. She will miss as well. She'll bow out at 3 misses, so she'll have a mark of 160. At the moment, that sees her sitting in 4th equal spot with Olivia Norris Spring, who's got one last crack. Also have hurdles action going on in the front straight, javelin action, high jump action. Last opportunity for Olivia. Just wasn't there, so she will also depart. So Olivia and Anna will tie for 4th equal. Bianca Lagerwald will finish 6th. She had the one miss at 155, which is the reason why she isn't tied with Anna and Olivia, and it leaves 3. We'll go over to the women's javelin throw. That's currently being led by an athlete from Australia by the name of Mackenzie Melchirek. 48.72 for Mackenzie. And it's Bree Ackland, 2nd at the moment. Personal best as well with 38.06. And Teresi Hess, who we saw competing in the long jump earlier, she's currently sitting in third. This is Hannah Corns. And they're currently sitting in fifth spot. Personal best of, a best throw today of 26.71. Back now to Bree Ackland out of the Bays Cougars Club. First throw was Hannah throws 23.43. Actually, excuse me, this is our leader. This is Mackenzie Milchurik out of Australia. I don't know if she likes that or not. It's in and around that sort of 50-ish zone. She fouled with her first, then had a 48.72. She's already had a season's best of 52.26. Was shaking the head a little bit. Chris Strange still lurking around the familiar hat, having a chat with Ben Langton-Burnell. Hannah Corns just sitting, watching, learning. The great thing for these young athletes, the opportunity to just be in and around and rub shoulders and watch and learn. See our athletes getting ready in the hurdles. Go back and see what's happening in that women's high jump, because looks as though Brianna Stevenson has passed at 168. Mary Yeager, this is her first attempt at 168. So she had a great run at the Porritt Classic a couple of years ago. Really enjoys competing here. Doing that nicely. I don't know what happened there. She's a bit of a character, great smile, great personality. Very exuberant. I'd love to know what she's saying to herself there. Seems to be having a lot of fun. Anyway, she'll wrap herself up in the polka dot blanket and get ready for her next height, which will be 168. And she's already cleared it. That puts a bit of pressure on Brianna Stevenson. Back to the track. This is the women's 100-metre hurdles. And coming nicely down the outside, I think that's Jamie Fell in lane number 6. That's a really good run coming through to the line. And so Jamie Fell again, who we've seen competing in multiple events. Coming through like mine, Teresi Hess. As we go back to the women's high jump. And grabbing it there. That one there, it's in and around that. just trying to confirm distance for you as we go back to the women's high jump. Tro, they missed there. Around. This is Antoine Smile. Yes. Around that 50-metre zone. Another one with he's posted a personal best today. First round throw of 56.89, surpassing the previous best by a couple of metres. So well done to Antoine. Sorry, Anthony, excuse me. I thought the eye was in a different place. I might give my glasses a clean. That would always help. Making sure eyes before N's and O's. It's always good to get them in the right order. Anthony Smile. Alaris Bota. Throw. Again, he's currently sitting in 6th at the moment with a best of 52.25. That was also a personal best for Alaris. So you see the hurdles all lined up and ready to go. There's Mia Diego all ready to go as well. And that woman's high jump. So this is with the bar set at 171. And clearing it nicely. She likes that. This is good jumping from Mia Diego, and that puts a little bit of pressure again back on Brianna Stevenson. Remember, Brianna chose to pass at 168, but at the moment they are tied, both having cleared 171, and they are the only two athletes left. So it's a straight head-to-head duel between that lady on your screen, Mia Diego, and Brianna Stevenson. Yeah, to say another athlete that's competed at under 20 level is our men's javelin. It's Logan Gallagher, currently sitting at 8th at the moment, but Logan will still get 3 more throws. It's these throwing events, you get 3 attempts and then the top 8 go through. Go back to the high jump. So Stevenson's the one who's got the lead out position. So she's really setting the standard here. So she's got the time. I'll actually go back to maybe that men's javelin and we get to see so Botus. Ooh, that's a good throw. That's a very good throw. See how that one shakes out. I'll get you that particular measurement as we go back to the high jump battle. So here's Stevenson. First crack 174, head to head with Diaga. Nice. Very nice. Wonderful technique. Very calm. So she clears at her first attempt 174. Who blinks first in this battle? And it is straight up a head-to-head battle. Just back over, quick word with coach. There we see the next of our hurdling events getting ready. Back to Mia Diago. that's her first miss of the day. No advantage, Stevenson. Thumbs up there for the officials, so she doesn't look too distraught. But that means Stevenson will go into the lead. As I say, when it comes to countbacks, misses matter. See. Diana Stevenson chatting away with coach. She sits pretty comfortable at the moment. I can get you that javelin throw from. Just waiting for everything to work its way through. There's Diaga again. This is second attempt. 174. And again, something just didn't seem right. Well, those final 3 strides, just getting to her launch point. A little bit of a rueful smile. Have a wee drink and then she'll have to go and just get herself settled again. She's got one last shot at this. And continuing to learn as an athlete. Very young, very talented. Just wander over, have a chat, think things through. Over there, and there is Chris Strange. Now on coaching duties, is he? He does everything, that man. Makes a very good cup of tea as well, I can tell you. So last opportunity here to keep the women's high jump going. Well, she's just going to make a slight adjustment there to her run-up. She gets herself set. This is the final attempt, 174. Stevenson has already made it. Now she gets the crowd involved. All right. Thanks to the crowd for their help and support, but missing at 174, so clears at her first attempt 155, 160, 164, 168 and 171, but can't get over the top of 174 today. So Brianna Stevenson will claim the women's high jump, presented by Whakatane Organics. Whether she continues to jump, we'll wait and see. They are putting the bar up to 177. As you see, men's long jump, which is getting underway. And Dave Nicholson, our veterans to get things underway for us. And he won't be happy with how that started. We've got some women's hurdles. Steele, Bing and Pern. And it's going to be Pern who's going to run away with this comfortably. Good battle between Steele and Lillian Bing. Celine Pern, 15.1 seconds. It's the under 20 hurdles by New Zealand Hurdles Group. Now Brianna Stevenson is going to keep jumping. She's at 177. Brianna has missed at her first attempt. If you just catch that replay there of the women's under 20 hurdles. Continue to roll through. men's 110 metre hurdles, not too far away either. Shot put not far from firing up. There's Brianna Stevenson just adjusting the ponytail. Yeah, got some long jump action as well. So we're keeping an eye out for Shea Veach when he gets onto the runway. So Stevenson getting ready for another crack at 177. So glad you're with us here on the Athletics New Zealand YouTube channel. Yeah, wherever you are around New Zealand or watching us around the world, thanks so much for your company. We greatly appreciate it. Just watching Brianna Stevenson get ready for her second attempt at 1.77 m. Men's high jump has started. We'll keep an eye on Shea Veach. Seems to have a favourable breeze. And now Brianna wants the assistance of the crowd. Her fellow athletes lead the way. Saw a couple of them there. 177. Oh, you could tell the frustration. She knew that was so close. You would say about 85% of her body was over it and just caught it very slightly at the last minute. So let's head over now to long jump. Long jump. That would have been Peter Nar out of the Cook Islands. So one last attempt for Brianna, who's having a look at the video now, and she'll just be thinking to herself, what did I miss? Did I miss by much? So we've got long jump happening at the moment. Some presentations taking place as well. Stevenson just trying to gather her thoughts as we watch the long jump. Back to Brianna. As I say, she's got it one. She's cleared 174. This one here, she just wants to continue to work. Of course, in the world of heptathlon and decathlon, every centimetre is points. So I'm sure that's what she's approaching this as. It's another way to earn points when it comes time to compete in the multidisciplined events. And she asks, this is her final attempt at 177. So close with that second attempt. It's not going to take much. And there you go. And you could see by the reaction, she didn't need much and she nailed it. Now is she going to keep going again? Very happy lady. Brianna Stevenson clears at 177. Equals her personal best. And the big question is whether or not does she maybe try and tack a few more on or not. Gets a high five from that little fan there. Well done. Deserving too. Good effort from Brianna Stevenson. Looks like they are going to put the bar up a little bit and she's going to keep going. Just getting hurdles in place. We're not too far away from the men's 110 hurdles. But the men's and women's javelin continues. There you are, as you see the Javelin runway. Let's give you a quick update on that there and get where we are at with that particular competition. Through the third round, actually into the fourth, it's still Ben Langton-Burnell who leads with a throw of 66.53. Dobotis out of Pakuranga is second with 61 metres 77. Anthony Smile, who you see on your screen right now, third spot with 56.89. And Brad Bidwar currently in fourth spot, 55.93. Caleb Solar, always great to see members of the Solar family competing the Porritt Classic. Caleb currently sitting in fifth spot. On the women's side of thing, it is still Mackenzie Melcharek who's leading at the moment, 48.74 from Bree Acklin with 38.06, and Teresa Hess with 33.29. There you see the bar has been set at 180, so she's equal to PB. Now she wants to see if she can go and better it by another 3 centimetres. There's Dobotis. Sitting in second spot behind Ben Langton-Burnell. He's got a PB of 67.72. Season's best of 67.45. A bit challenging given the wind direction for the javelin throwers today. Given that one a decent old rip. We'll get the measurement for that as Stevenson's first crack at 180. Here it is. Oh, gee, I tell you what again. Yeah, she knew it too. She knew it too. Very similar to her second attempt at 177. So the vast majority of the body was over it. Just maybe a slight clip. Clearly it was a slight clip because the bar came down, but I tell you what, there wasn't a lot away. I think coach sees that as well. Here is the leader. That was a good throw, by the way, from Dobotis. 64 metres 2 centimetres. So he closes the gap, but it's still this man on your screen, New Zealand representative Ben Langton-Burnell. Reaches back, lets that one go. Flat, low. Always, as he walks away, he's not 100% sure what he thinks of that one.
6.5, 4.3.
The board for everybody here. Langton-Burnell. Always enjoys himself, very relaxed character. That's a throw of 65.43. So nice series of throws by that man on your screen. A 64.95 followed by his best of 66.53. In 63.68 and 65.43. That's good throwing. They are throwing into a little bit of a breeze, although it's dropping ever so slightly. There's Teresi Hess in the women's javelin. At the moment sitting in third spot with a best throw of 33.2. So Bree Acklin is in second, as I say. Mackenzie Melcharek is the leader at the moment from Australia with a 48.74. We've got some hurdles. The athletes looks like they've combined a couple of events here. As we go back to the next attempt by Brianna Stevenson at 180. And she looks for the crowd to get in behind her. Happy to oblige. She knows she didn't miss that last one by a lot. 180 for what would be a new PB for Brianna in this discipline. That one there. Still smiling. I think she still knows it's there. Just wondering whether the accumulation of the attempts. She has been competing in other events. As we are looking at the hurdles. Just trying to get all the different. We think there's a little bit of a combined racing going on here. You can see Nico Haggard in there. We are away. There is Haggard on that outside. On the inside, it's Benji Fairclough and Noah Redford. It's Redford at the moment leading this one, so they have combined a couple of age groups, and Redford's going to come through and win. And he's going to defeat Haggard. That's a good go between those two athletes. Now, and also as well, just a nice little twist for our hurdlers is they've got a bit of a breeze behind them. 15:08 for Noah Redford, who wins that one, from Bianco Haggard of 15.36. Finish 1-2. And we go back to Brianna Stevenson. Walks past, looks at the board, says 180. She knows in her head she hasn't cleared that mark. She's already set up equal to personal best with 177. She's got one last shot at 1.8. Nice. Opportunity there for those athletes. Photos getting taken together. This is her last attempt. I can also tell you as well on that 110 hurdles you've just seen, Ty Gonzalez with a personal best, 15.40. Congratulations to Ty out of the Lindale Club. Well, Brianna's got one more chance. 1.8. The first effort, she wasn't far off, and she'll know that. Just trying to visualise it. 1.8. Again, she'll go back and she will look at those three as she acknowledges the support of the crowd. And she'll go back and she'll look at it with coach and she'll go, look, we know you weren't far off. But a good victory as she sits down beside Mia Diego and they have a good old chin wag. So the camaraderie that you see around track and field as always. We come back across to watch some more hurdles action. Also as well, we've still got plenty more action to come here. You're watching the Athletics New Zealand YouTube channel. You're in Hamilton, New Zealand, and you're watching the Porritt Classic. It's Brianna Stevenson who's just won the women's high jump. Hurdles at the moment, javelin going on as well. Shouldn't forget too, men's long jump is in action. Get you an update. I can tell you at the moment, as expected, Shay Veach, former New Zealand national champion with the advantage. His first jump of 7.20. He's around 75 centimetres ahead of Jack Bryan, who is in second spot. Work their way through their second round of jumps. So Shay Veach is now the man who's decided to target what is now the longest standing record in New Zealand athletics, following the breaking of Sir Peter Snell's 800 metre record. It's now the long jump record held by Bob Thomas. 8:05. Shea has, even though his personal best is listed as 7.81, he does know what it feels like to jump over 8 metres. He had an 8 metre jump at the Sir Graham Douglas Classic a couple of years ago, but it was wind assisted, so it didn't count as we see the straightening of the hurdles. I can tell you Ben Langton-Burnell is throwing beautifully in the men's javelin at the moment. He's just launched another lovely dart. He's got a beautiful series of throws going at the moment, does Ben. 64 metres 95, 66 metres 53, which is the lead at the moment. 63 68. And he's actually just extended because he's just thrown 66 metres 81 centimetres. So he has the lead. Botis, though, isn't too far away behind him, 65 18, so he's making it interesting. Go to the women's javelin. Here's Teresi Hess. She's currently in third spot with a best of 33.20. Saw her compete very well in the women's long jump earlier. And you see standing, just see her out of shot actually as we watch Botis go to speak with the coach. Caleb Solar coming in. And you see Brie Ackland with the purple javelin, and behind her, Mackenzie Machadek, a leader out of Australia. It's great to have the international element. As we've been saying through the day, we've got athletes from the Cook Islands, Tonga, Samoa, South Africa. Great to have Mackenzie over here. So Ackland currently in second spot at the moment, 68.04, which is a season's best for her. And she's going to walk over the front of that one, just didn't like it. Say 38.06. She had a personal best, was 35.95. It was her second throw. As we go back to the track. And we look at some hurdles. Actually, I wonder if we've got time to get Mackenzie Machadek, who was just spinning that javelin the way some people spin a pen, just prior to it coming back on your screen. Quite remarkable. So it slumps down. Not sure if she's pleased with that one. She'll get them to measure it though. So Machadek, so leading at the moment with 48.72. I'm sure she'd love to try and find something over 50. She has improved slightly. It's 48.75. I'll leave that. We've still got a few rounds to go as we go to our next event, which is, looks like it's another combined event with Benji Fairclough. Sorry, this is Nathan Brown, Micah Pedro, Joseph Dunn and Connor Brown. This is the men's 110 hurdles.
Thank you.
Brown going nicely, but it's actually Dunn who's now got a little bit of advantage. He's rattling them, but he's still got the edge. Good battle coming though, and it's going to be a nice win for Dunn. Connor Brown and Nathan Brown, inside outside. Battling for who came in second spot there. Micah Pedro of Samoa coming through in the fourth spot. It's actually going to be Nathan Brown with a personal best. 15.7 for Nathan. So a good PB for him. Well, let's actually see if we can get over to the long jump, because that form there is one Mr. Shave each. First jump, 7.20. Now that breeze is actually starting to help some of the sprinters, so it won't be the best for Shea, but it is swirling. Great speed on the runway. Big extension. Guy's a former New Zealand sprint champ. Did the double in Hastings a couple of years back. Let's see what that distance is. Say 7:20 with his opener. He does benefit from that great speed on the runway. As I say, a very good sprinter as well. We've seen that over the years. People who are great sprinters, maybe not as much as we used to. But he extends his lead. Ooh, 7:56, 7 metres 56 for Shea Veach. And he did have a little bit of a tailwind there. So that shows how this breeze is swirling around. So that's good jumping. Just to remind you there, his personal best is 7 metres 81, according to our records. So that is something just to keep an eye on there with Shea Veach if he gets about his work. It doesn't sound like much. So just on 25 centimetres away from a PB. And you just never know. So the hurdles are now being removed from the front straight. Going to be some 4x400 metre action. Not only 4x400 metre relay, it's a mixed relay, which I think has been a really neat addition to events around the world. And this one here is going to be a battle involving St Peter's School. Two teams actually from St Peter's and Cambridge. The Hamilton City Hawks and also Athletics Waikato Bay of Plenty. We'll stick with the men's long jump for the moment. We get ready for the start of our second rotation. Our third rotation, I should say. That is Tamawirepa. Actually, that is Tama finishing the rotation, excuse me. That's the final round of throws. Jumps, I should say. The reason I said throws was I'm actually looking because I think we're close to the final rotation. In fact, I think we've got one more throw to go in the men's. But no one is going to get Ben Langton-Bonnell, who is leading at the moment with 68.81. That was his fifth throw. Botis in second, Anthony Smile in third, Brad Bidwar fourth, and Caleb Solar fifth. I don't think he's going to throw. Really great series of throws if he has decided, nope, that'll do him. Have a look at that for some numbers and consistency. 64.95, 66.53, 63.68, 65.43. And then busts out a nice little 66.81 when he needs it. Strange with a word for him there. Though Botis comes over and says, well done, brother, good to have you back. And so there's a little presentation actually just going down in front of us at the main straight. It's going to be happening very shortly, and it's going to be a presentation of a couple of Hamilton athletes. And they are paying their respects to two local athletes who competed at the Paris Olympics last year. That's Sally Kerr. There you see Tori Peters, Camille French.
At the Porritt Classic, we are really proud to offer these for youth, seniors, para-athletes and masters. We're delighted to see the support from all these athletes and their officials. And this is because Chris, Brett, John, Diane, Murray and their team and Charles have developed a wonderful like to acknowledge our 4 Olympic athletes from our region. Daniel French, competing in the marathon. Tori Morby, competing in the javelin. Not here today, but acknowledging Sam Tanner from the 1500 and Daniel Atchison in the Paris Sprint. Thank you for coming today. We're really proud of you all, and it was awesome watching you compete. Thank you. Our region is lucky to have some awesome youth and secondary school athletes, and we would like to acknowledge the results and records of Sam Ruth, Bo Ritchie, Madeline Liddell, Daniel Pitts, and Jackson Willie. We're also so proud of you all. And today, I'd like to have the opportunity to thank Terry Hill, who's been the base task coach sport officer until recently. Terry will say he's just doing his job, but he's been a coach to so many schools, coaches, 7 players, climbers, both club and Olympic athletes, some to national records. Terry is innovative, passionate, and has given his expertise over 50 years, and he continues to do so as career and across the region. Last year, Terry won the Athletics New Zealand Coaching Award and his service award from Athletics Waikato 20. Thank you, Terry. And I'd just like to finish up by promoting our clubs and coaches. We have some wonderful clubs in our region, and we have some brilliant coaches. Upcoming, there are lots of events. North Island Secondary Schools in April.
That's Sally Kerr there, just congratulating all the Olympians. And I do have to apologise. I think I introduced her as Tori Peters because, of course, when she competed at the Olympics last year, she was Tori Peters. She's now Tori Morby. In fact, actually, I think Chris Strange might be doing an interview. Let's see if we can take a little bit of this.
And Camille, you've just come back from Doha, winning a 10K race, and looking after your beautiful daughter Sienna. And what have you got planned coming up?
I'm actually not 100% sure. I'm facing a marathon next month in Japan. And after that, I don't actually have a marathon locked in. So sometime towards the end of this year or start of next year, I think.
Okay. And that's quite normal not to do too many. And just the 2 athletes last year, Danielle Atchison, 2 silver medals in Paris Paralympics. She's just getting started again. She's not ready to compete. And Sam Tanner is competing in the American indoors and doing extremely well. We'll see all these athletes in Dunedin in the second week of March. Thank you.
And there we go, Chris Strange there having a chat with Tori Morby and Camille French. Nice acknowledgement of their achievements last year, also acknowledging the coaches. Say, Camille, I'm sure lurking somewhere will be husband Cameron and the little one as well. Sure. Cam will be on daddy duty as we get ready now, as we take a look at the men's long jump. So Shay Veach leading at the moment. It's Matt Walsh on your screen at the moment. Matt's currently sitting in 4th spot. His best jump has been his first, which was 16 metres, 66.16 metres. We'll try that again, shall we? 6 metres, 16 centimetres. There we go. It's always easier when you simplify. That means long jump brought to you by the good team at pace engineering. I'm also getting ready, as I said, as well, for one of the real fun events that's come in recent times, and that is the mixed 4x400 metre relays, which I really think is a cracking addition to these particular events. Someone delivers a rather delicious plate of treats for the afternoon. I will be honest with you, taking a couple of bits of brownie because it looks absolutely delightful, especially given the large chunks of white chocolate that appear to be in it. Ben has already hoovered a couple of pieces and is giving me that sort of chipmunk sort of nod. You know, when your mouth is so full that your cheeks bulge and you're so happy, so you smile with your eyes because you can't smile with your mouth because your mouth is so full. I just got that, so it must be good brownie. Ben and the team doing, by the way, an outstanding job. Cameraman doing great work too. That's Harley, Yunte and Stephen providing these wonderful images for you. Just a little prize giving again going down in front of us as well for the men's javelin, and absolutely wonderful with Doe Botis receiving his prizes, Anthony Smile as well, and the man handing it out on behalf of the Farquhar family, one of our best, and Stuart Farquhar. Again, continues to be involved, continues to encourage people to be involved in javelin throwing. Ben Langton Bonnell there. Well, that's a great photo. Yeah, let's get Stuart up there. That's a cracking photo. Absolutely wonderful. Coming in, and there you go. Look at that. The past, the present, and possibly the future. All there. That is wonderful. And I don't know about you, but I get the feeling Stuart Farquhar could probably sort of get a javelin out a reasonable distance as well. Still looks like he's would have the arm strength to do so. And so we are getting set. These little moments where we just change locations. We've got the women's shot put, which is not far away from starting. We've got these 4x400 metre mixed relays. Hammer throw. Both men and women's. So here we go over to the long jump. Tell you as well that Mackenzie Machado, who won the women's javelin, has just had her presentation done for her by Tori Morby. Nice little moment there for her. Quite cracked the 50. I'm sure Mackenzie would have loved to have tried to get to 50 today, but I'm sure the winds were so fluky. You know, at one point it was behind them, then it was into them. Really hard to get a gauge for them. Pretty tough stuff. Billy Talnar of the Cook Islands. He's currently sitting in 6th spot at the moment with 2 jumps, one of 6 metres, the next one 5.98, so good consistency there from Piratal. That's his 3rd jump you just watched. See what that jump is. Well, you talk about consistency. There you go, 6 metres, followed by 5 metres 98, followed by 5 metres 99. That last jump into a little bit of a headwind as well. So that again, it highlights he's had 2 jumps where he's had positive wind behind him. You just saw that little figure that you saw Ben flash up for you in the graphic. How it had the little brackets underneath saying about the plus and the minus for the metres per second. That is the wind speed. So he's had a couple helping, but then he's had another one he's been running into. That just illustrates just the swirling nature of what's happening today in Kirikiriroa Hamilton with regards to the wind direction. And that makes it a little bit tough. Here we see our athletes getting ready for the mixed 4x400 metres. So that is 2 male, 2 female athletes, all completing 400 metres. It really has produced some excellent racing. Has become a nice little addition, particularly at the top level. Got 800 metres to come. 200 metre sprint still for both para men and women. Of course, we finish it off with some 1500 metre races. There's a rumour lurking that possibly young Sam Ruth might actually be coming to do some pacemaking. I would have thought maybe Ben and Jess might have wanted him to have a little bit of a lie down, maybe sit on the couch and watch this. Of course, Ben becoming New Zealand's youngest ever winner of a senior men's title, winning the 3,000 metres. Shea Veach is back on the runway over at the long jump. We'll see if we can quickly duck over and grab that. Here he is. So, very, very serious man when he's competing. Got a bit of swag about him. So he's had throws of 7 metres 20, sorry, jumps and 7.56. Let's see what he can do. Quickly over, run around, let's have a look. That's 7 metres 31. So that's his third jump. So I think that will be just a couple of more jumpers to go, and that'll complete the first 3 rounds, and the top 8 will advance. Peachy. Colours of colours of Hamilton Boys High or not? There seemed to be an emblem, could also be Hawera. It was a local lad. I suspect that could be the school colours. Yeah, it is. That's Hamilton Boys High he's wearing. Distinctive motif. Right, as we get set to go back for the 4x400. So we've got teams from St Peter's of Cambridge in the inside and outside lanes. We have a Waikato Bay of Plenty team in lane number 5, and then the Hamilton City Hawks in lane number 6. Yep, on TV. You can give us a wave if you want. Very serious, focusing in. That's what we like to see. All is ready. As I say, it's mixed, so you'll see athletes, both male and female, running. So it's going to be Cambridge High 1 leading out, and Hamilton Hawks also leading out with one of their female athletes. 2 men leading out for the second Cambridge team and the Hamilton Bay of Plenty side. So when you see the athletes coming through, it's always quite interesting. It doesn't take much for this to turn around. Now, of course, first 400 metres of any relay, you have to stay in your lane. They will break the stagger when they hit the back straight. So at the moment, it's the second Cambridge St Peter's team. They hand it over, and it's the Waikato Bay of Plenty's team at the moment that continue to lead. Here come the Hamilton Hawks. So they've gone female first, then handing it over to one of their male athletes and loping down the back straight, whereas the Waikato Bay of Plenty side have gone with their 2 gentlemen leading out. So this is The Hawks with the advantage at the moment. This is a really good second leg. They get ready to hand this over to Caitlin Corns for the third leg. She's away. There's a... Oh, no! Bit of a tumble. That's disappointing for the Waikato Bay of Plenty team. Although I tell you what, it has not affected that athlete. Just brushed it off. Fair charging to try and catch up with Caitlin Corns down the back straight. Two St. Peter's school teams. Around 50 metres behind. Corns just running along nicely, but with every step, Waikato Bay of Plenty just trying to close that gap. Corns continuing to lead though. Been a very good third leg following the tumble. Corns though still holds the advantage. She'll hand it over. Hamilton City Hawks with the edge. Final baton change. And away. It's going to be Waikato Bay of Plenty versus the Hamilton Hawks. St. Peter's cruising along nicely down this back straight. Looking very comfortable. Still there's a bit in this. The Waikato Bay of Plenty team isn't going away. They're still hanging in there, and it's a 400-metre race. We know exactly what happens in 400 metres. It's one of the toughest events going around. Still got the advantage at the moment and doing it comfortable. No signs of tying up. It's going to be the Hawks that are going to get the dub here. Great run though by the Waikato Bay of Plenty. Down, that's a very good time. I think they're talking there, just listening, getting some information through. That could actually be national records possibly with regards to that senior squad that's running in second. Here comes the St. Peter's of Cambridge School. St. Peter's School of Cambridge, I should say. They come through. As I say, though, this is a really, really neat concept. One that I really like, and it's great to see it becoming so prominent. So apologise for not having all the athletes' numbers and names available. Good, and as I say, really entertaining, and we've seen it be super entertaining at age group world championships, and really starting to come through. And I think it's a wonderful event, and great to see them featuring. So I can tell you they're just in the break at the moment in the long jump. They've completed the first 3 rotations of the men's long jump, brought to you by Pace Engineering, and it is Shea Veach with the advantage. 7 metres 56 is his best jump so far. His personal best is 7 metres 81. So he's jumping very consistently as Shea. He's got over a metre advantage from Jack Bryan, whose best jump has been 6:45, and then Daniel Mandengu is in third with 6:33. You see our hammer throw athletes getting ready. Entry of 6 athletes for this particular event. It's Nadia Kumaric, Yorana Tafafo Tafili, Michaela Sola, another one of the Solas, great family, great throwing family, the Solas. Paige Fletcher, Melelo Saline, Lose, out of Hamilton City Hawks, and Sasha Fuorton as well. So got men's hammer coming up a little bit later on. That is Anthony Barnes, Anthony Nobilo, Arno van der Westhuizen, Caleb Sola, Fraser Hazeldine. So a nice quintet. And there you see some of our men getting themselves ready. There you go. So it looks as though that record was broken, despite the stumble. So, just getting things set. We are not too far away. Next event on the track is going to be the 800 metres. And we've got the second lot of sprints for the day over 200 metres for both our para athletes and our men and women. And then we'll finish the night with the 1,500 metres for both men and women. As we say, there's talk that possibly there might be a chance that Sam Ruth turns up to do some placemaking duties. There's Zach Bowden. Zahn Bowden, excuse me. So I'm just making the adjustment there too. Just making the adjustment to the throwing cage there. There's a very brief pause in activity. Get a little bit of a surprise. Get a message from my son who's at home going, "How are you?" It's odd to get that from a 16-year-old, but he's just made my day. I'm sitting here, I'm getting to commentate some wonderful track and field. It's a lovely day in the heart of Waikato, and my son's actually just checking in on me. That's very cool. Happy dad, happy commentator, happy everything. And a happy Saturday to you, wherever you are. Even if it's not Saturday where you are, just having a happy day. I hope you're enjoying being part of this particular event. It's a great event. It's got such wonderful history. You go through and look at some of the athletes who have got meeting records. Dame Valerie Adams. I think the 100-metre record is held by Chris Donaldson. I'm pretty sure, looking for my notes, go diving again. Frankie Fredericks still owns the 200 metres meeting record here, which is very cool. As I say, it's always been one of the wonderful blends where we've had some younger athletes, we've had some older athletes. It's always been a wonderful combination as we get set. And we're into the fourth rotation. Round 4 of the men's long jump. That man on your screen, Benar Sue, out of Auckland City. Yeah, not happy with that one. He's currently 5th spot at the moment. Jumped 6 metres, 6 metres, 0.01. Matt Walsh sits in 4th with his best, which was his opening jump of 6 metres, 16 centimetres. Daniel Mendengu out of Hawara. He's sitting in 3rd, 6 metres, 33. Jack Bryan out of Napier, 2nd spot, 6:45. But the man they're all chasing, Shaveach, 7 metres and 56 centimetres. As I say, he's got it is a personal best of 781. He's a guy who's got, there's our wonderful officials. Amazing talent, Shaveach. There we see as we head back to the women's hammer throw as they are just going through their warm-ups. Of course, that circle has seen some wonderful throwing over the years, none more so than a couple of years back when Julia Radcliffe came out and broke the national record not once but twice on a wonderful night. I'm sure there'll be a few people who would remember that very fondly. We were here last year. The 1500 metres, it was fascinating. We had Sam Tanner who turned up to pacemake. And pacemake he did. He actually ended up running the entire 1500 metres, won the thing. But his influence was so massive, I think he dragged through 7 athletes to qualify for age group events. I think there was like 10 personal bests, 15 seasons best. And Sam was literally cheerleading them all the way around. Just remarkable. We see some of our shot put athletes having just received their prizes. We go back to the women's hammer throw. I don't think we'll be too far away from getting things underway very shortly. So we've also got the women's shot put. It's due to get underway. It's again featuring Brianna Stevenson. There you see the 800 metres field. So that's due to get underway in around 6 or 7 minutes. So as everything just works its way through, they've done some business today. Enjoying a kebab. So it's just a really nice feel. You get the opportunity to get some food. There's all the coffee facilities, nice embankments. So it has sort of been a little bit warm. Here's Shay Beach. Let's see where Shay is getting ready for what will be his third jump in the men's long jump. Continues to lead. 7:56. He's a comfortable advantage at the moment, but he's really competing with himself. He just takes his time. So very experienced athlete. Quite a long way back. He's preparing, looking, thinking. Now that breeze does appear as though it's swung around again and could be helping him. Just so powerful on the runway. Oh, I was going to say he's probably done around about 11.5 second 100 metres there, and that is with veering off and going through sand. Frustrating for Shay. So he's really trying to steer down the record for the long jump. Say 8 metres 05. As we are getting ready for men's hammer throw again. They're still warming up. That looks like they've found the Vesthuizen. Everyone just still doing the warm-ups. You see how they walk out the front. If it was competitive, they would not be doing that. They would be making sure that they stay inside the circle. And so they just continue to work their way through everything. So the first of our athletes not too far away from the 800 metres. So as we just continue to tread water a little bit, I have to say thank you so much to you for your company this afternoon. Still got plenty of good action still to come. So 800s, 1500s, 200s thrown in the middle. Hammer throw, still got shot put. It's always an interesting one. Especially some of our great volunteers. As I said before as well, I do have to say a big thanks to the team who's putting this broadcast together. It's Happy Moments Media. Big thanks to Ben who's doing the directing. Harley, Jungtae and Stephen out there on the camera doing a great job. I'll tell you right now, they rack up the steps. They'll have no problem today, those gentlemen, with their 10,000 steps.
Is that going to be a problem? No, that'll be good.
So there you are. That's
Perfect spot.
Harley on camera one. He's trying to think. He's looking around. He has no idea who's filming me, he says. Where is he? Someone's got me. Where is he? I'm going to get him afterwards. There he is. Attaboy. Doing a great job up there, sir. Brilliant stuff. Yeah, now he knows. Now he knows. Everyone's a showman once they get a camera on them. Doing a great job, and there you see the great footage coming from down by the hammer throws cage. So it's not too far away. They'll be through. That's their final rotation of warm-ups. Just for those who are interested, we saw Shea Veach with his what looked like an aborted run-up. He's actually aborted to 2 meters 67. It's actually come up as a legal jump. So even with him not getting to where he wanted it to, jumping out, landing, he's done nearly, what's that, over 2.5 meters on an abort. There is Shea. Even when he gets it wrong, he still gets a measurement. That's good stuff from the man from Dunedin, the Ariki Club. Here we see 800 metres. One of one. So Hunter Dale is on the inside. Carlos Jorge Morelian Anderson there out of the Hawara Harriers. Caleb Littleoff, James Traithan, Stuart Hoffmeyer, Ethan Smolge, Max Wilkins, Costa Mills, John Hoffman, Quinn Winwood. Pretty tight. They are off and rolling, and they will run through that first 100. And they'll get through, and now they will break ranks and come across. And they will look to get themselves in position. It's Hunter Dale. We saw a nice victory a little bit earlier in the day. So he's leading them through at the moment. And out of Athletics Tauranga, he's got the advantage at the moment. Sitting in behind, I think that might be Ethan Smolge sitting there second at the moment. It is still Dale looking to do a 400, 800 double. Smolge is going to try and push him though. Oh no, though he's just pacemaking them through. Well, he's absolutely taking them through really nicely. In fact, it's James Trantham, excuse me, who's got the advantage, the man out of Pakaranga. Then it's Smolge sitting in second spot at the moment. This is a good race by these two. Well set in terms of the pace by Hunter Dale. So it's still Trantham leading as they come into the home straight. Smolge right rhythm. Now he pulls to the outside, does Ethan. Trantham still trying to stick with him. This is a great wee battle. Trantham just doesn't want to go away. I think Smolge has just got enough. Good time as well, around 151. I'll tell you what, I think there's a chance that Trathan has gone through and done a PB. In fact, he has. Previous of 153, and he's come through in 151.76. So the man in second has run his fastest time in his athletics career. Even Smolge, though, out of the University of Canterbury. That was a nice run by him. Costa Mills out of Wairarapa coming through that third spot. Then it's Littleoff in fourth. Hoffmeyer with a PB. Quinn Winwood with a PB as well. That's what we like to see. Nice pacemaking, well set up. Great work as well by Hunter Dale. Race, well done to those athletes. Now we get set for the women's 800 metres. As well will be very well contested. There he is. Smolge, good victory for the man. Race that was really well set up, and you saw the value of having a good pacemaker. I think we're not too far away from the hammer throw events officially underway. Few jumps to go in the men's long jump. Jack Bryan, who is in second spot at the moment, is on the runway over there, and then it'll be Shea Veach again. There's a fair bit happening. There is Jack, we just saw the back end of that. So there's so much happening in an event like this. Athletes coming, and events going left, right and centre. Just trying to make sure we try and get as much as possible. Do miss some. It's just the nature of the beast at times. I think Ben's doing a great job directing everyone. Our camera crew is doing a great job of getting to everywhere. So Shea Veach getting himself ready. The women's hammer throw is underway. Our first athlete, Sasha Fu-Orton, having just completed her first throw. Let's stick with Shea though for the moment. So he takes a big, really aggressive, just looking very comfortable. So not only a former New Zealand long jump champion, but a former 100 metre champ. Repping the Ariki colours. Out of Dunedin. So when he takes off, he absolutely takes off. He's so powerful, so aggressive. And you see the distance he will travel, starting to get himself, and he launches. Strong arm action, pumping and powering. Does he like that? As they look to measure that one, see what pops up for him. His best so far has been 7 metres 56. He's over a metre in front. We'll bring you that distance. 7 metres 48 as you see it pop up. And that was with a very healthy tailwind as well. Again, you see that plus 1.6. That's plus 1.6 metres per second. That is the wind speed helping him. Very advantageous. So getting ready now for Karana Tafofo Tafili. Stepping in. See you trying to stay in. Yeah, red flag. just saw that left foot just get up over the side of the throwing circle. So that's a no throw. It's called a foul. So at the moment it's Paige Fletcher who leads that woman's hammer throw. 43 metres 46 with her first throw. Milelo Salane Losse stepping in. Yep, it's down the right-hand side, I should say, right-hand side of the arc from Milelo Salane. And so she's underway. Let's see what that distance is when it pops up for you. So that there has moved her up into second. Milelo Salane Losse with 39.56. Here is Michaela Sola, I say part of this wonderful lineage of throwers. There's brother in the background. Got a personal best of 51.31. There, just down the left-hand side. Seemed to be very much throwing within herself with that particular throw. As I say, needs 43.46 to move into the top rung, and she's just short, 42 metres 53. And so now it'll be Nadia Kumaric, the New Zealand age group representative. Personal best of 54.98, season's best 53. One down the centre of the arc, and that gets Nadia underway. Too far away with our women's 800 metres. Come through, and Kumaric with 48.32, and so Nadia heads to the top of the standings. The men's hammer throw. Get themselves ready to go. Come on. This is Anthony Barnes. It's a good throw to start from Anthony. He's got very good distance. It's a PB, I think 71. Chicks know, 71, yes it is. So that'll be
6697.
So we've got around 5 minutes before the women's 800 metres starts. So as well still to come, 200 metres. And you see some of our men's shot putters getting ready, and that's going to be a really wonderful battle as well. Nick Palmer, Blessing Siffel, Liam and Chuck Wolf. Nick, New Zealand's third ranked shot putter there. You actually see if we can get an opportunity to grab him. There he is. He started very nicely. As we go back to the men's hammer. was Caleb Sola. He's got a PB of 55.5. So competing. So Arno van der Westhuizen now the Bays Cougars. See how Anthony started off 66.97. Very good throw. You see Liam and Chuck Wolf with a warm-up throw. Blessing Siffel. Age group representative out of Waitakere. Big men throwing a big ball. Right, here's Arno. Very experienced hammer thrower. And there will be a counter as well. Caleb Sola, by the way, 46 metres, 58 centimetres for his first throw. There's a familiar figure of Corin Hannon. Another regular attendee, a bit of a staple. Well, here's Anthony Nobilo, and the battle between Barnes and Nobilo is a good one. Nobilo, he's got a personal best of 69.72. Great speed. Rips that down the left-hand side. Doesn't look overly chuffed with it. Well over 60. As I say, Anthony Barnes starting with 66.97. Anthony Nobilo, multiple times New Zealand champion. And this could be a great wee battle between these two. Oh, Nobilo, 66 metres 56. 41 centimetres behind Barnes. There's those two sit about their battle. So that'll be a good one to keep an eye on. So that first rotation is through. The women go back to their work. We're going to go and watch some 800 metres here. This is the women's 800 metres. Brought to you by the Hamilton City Hawks. Field includes Greta Hunter, Nina Chalmers, Sarah Hillier, Holly Rule, Stella Peerless, Sophie Haynes, Sophie Hancock, Lisa Hellier, Maya Potuera, Larissa Haynes, Stella Sampson, and in fact I can tell you now that Greta Hunter has chosen not to start. And we are away. Comfortably into the lead is Stella Peerless. Again, not sure whether this is a pacemaking role for Stella. I would doubt it. Like what we saw in that previous race with Hunter Dale. Sitting very comfortably in behind is Holly Rule. That's 5:04. They come through and they take the bell. So Peerless with the advantage, then Rule. Marcellus sitting in the third spot at the moment. But Peerless running very nicely. A personal best of 2 metres 04. She's doing it very nicely at the moment. Lovely and consistent. And that little group, that quartet, can't close the gap at the moment. 200 to go. Peerless with a nice lead. Now they're starting to try and drag her in. She accelerates once again. This is a very good break that she's got at the moment. Into the final straight. 100 metres to go, I think. Is that the Hellier sisters battling it out for second and third? Peerless starting to tire slightly. Here come the Helliers. I don't think they're going to get her, though. That's a nicely timed run by Stella Peerless. And then it is Lisa Hellier from Sarah Hellier. So they round out your top three. It's running in the women's 800 metres. Now we'll see a lot of that attention move over to the 200 metre mark as we get ready for some para men's and women's athletes from that particular distance. And that's really nicely done. Now, let's head back to the hammer. And there we see Tafili. Yorana Tafili. Looking to currently in the lead at the moment. Leading with 51 metres 64. And Lelo Solani Lose didn't like that one bit. Just walked out and said, I'm good. So Taufili with the lead at the moment, 51 metres 64. From Paige Fletcher, 59 metres 92. And then it is Nadia Kumaric, who's only had the one throw, 48.32. It's a personal best, by the way, for our leader, Yorana Tafafo Tafili. 51 metres 64. Previous best was 50 metres and 65 centimetres. So, congratulations to Yorana for a PB. Here is Michaela Sola. Stops. Should still be able to go again. She'll just reset. Digs in. Goes through the routine once again. Trying to generate that speed. Didn't like it one bit. Just lost her rhythm a little bit there. Walks out the front. Says, don't bother. I'm not going to waste your time. Picks up the hammer. Didn't even get out of the cage. Just a little bit out of sorts there. Well, Nadia Kumaric. Let's say she's got the best distance, the best PB out of our athletes. Season's best as well. She's thrown over 53 so far in 2025. Let's fire down that left-hand side. It's around that 50-metre mark. Always a challenge for trying to guess the arc. See, that measurement comes through. Has got over 50. 50 metres 77 for Nadia. So she pulls within around 90 centimetres of Nadia Kumaric. Right, Anthony Barnes leading with his first throw, 66.97. Actually, there are big boys everywhere. Barnes in the hammer throwing circle. Lemon Chock Wolf. He's in the shot put circle at the other end. Barnes. Yeah, it's a good bomb. So there is Anthony. Say 66.97 with his first throw. Say gets that nice line down the left-hand side of the arc. It's 65.73. So it still his opening throw, which gives him the lead in the men's hammer at the moment. Here's Caleb Sola, 46.58 with his first throw. Clatters that one, you hear it. Just, I thought for a moment he was about to reach out and try and catch it. The way that one clattered in, it looked as though he was like going to try and take an outfield cricket catch there, but he didn't. Let it fall, which is probably a good thing because those things are jolly heavy. Mind you, strong human being, probably could have caught it. Wouldn't have surprised me one bit. So that'll be a foul for Caleb. Still sits fourth, that opening throw of 46.58. I know Van der Westhuizen's sitting in now. Far away from the men's shot put beginning. We've got a start time scheduled for around 10 minutes past 6. Again, just straight down the middle quite nicely. So, should be Nobilo in next. There he is. I think Arno's been called for a foul there. Taking his time, getting himself set. All right, here he is, Anthony Nobilo. Just great speed across the circle. Look at the footwork. Rips that. Ooh, that's tidy. Very tidy. Goes more sort of to the right of centre. Not that I know vast amounts when it comes to the art of hammer throwing. I know that a lot of the top throwers, they do like it to be more down that left-hand side. If that is the way they throw. If you throw from the other side, you really want to be sort of pulling that hammer down that left-hand side. Good throw. He's improved it slightly. 66-63 for Anthony. It's going to be a great battle. It's going to be a seriously good battle. Tell you as well that Shaveach has won the men's long jump and he's done it really nicely. Jumps of 7 metres 20. His best, which was 7 metres and 56 centimetres. 7 metres 31. He had to abort a throw, abort a jump. His aborted jump was 2 metres 67. He then jumped 7 metres 48 and 7:41. A lovely series of jumps from Shaveach, who beats Jack Bryan and Daniel Mendengu. So nice work by Shaveach. We now start getting ready for 200 metres. This is the 200 metres para. It's Kate Danaher in lane 2. Sasha Aldazani in lane 3. Gabriel Wright in lane number 5. Aldazani had a good run earlier today in the 100. Danaher was pretty solid as well in her 100 metre effort as well. We've already seen Gabriel Wright do a 100 and an 800 today. So here is Aldazani. Nice and strong down the straight. Good conditions at the moment. The breeze has died somewhat. Another nice run from Sasha Aldazani. Nice work, Kate Danaher as well. Gabrielle Wright, she's had a big day in the car, and she comes through around sort of that 34 mark. So into a little bit of a headwind as well for our three athletes. Sasha Aldazani with the win, 33.71. And Kate Danaher, 35.58. Gabrielle Wright, 40.43. Of course, it's not wholly and solely about who gets over the line first when it comes to our para-athletes. It's percentages of World Championship. There's the different categories and gradings that you have to take into account as well. Just really good effort, and again, you see the good camaraderie as well. Kate goes over, a little fist bump there with Gabrielle. So, now time for our men's para, and we'll get another opportunity to have a look at Mitch Joint, who is in very good form. Go back to our women's hammer throw. And it's going to be another foul for our leader, Yorana Tawhiti. First throw, as I say, it's a good throw of 51.64, so eclipsing her personal best almost by a metre. 99 centimetres better than her previous for Yorana. So now the likes of Paige Fletcher and Nadia Kumanich have got to try and respond. Lola Solane Losse in the circle again. The best throw was her first one of 39 metres 56. Sort of in and around the 40, maybe just a touch below. There we see Shay Veach receiving his winnings. Jack Bryan there, second in the long jump. Getting interviewed by Chris Strange. And Daniel Mandango with the third spot. There is Mitch Joint. Great battle earlier in the day with Jackson Woolley on the 100. I'm sure he'll be looking to put an exclamation point on his day. Himself ready. So it's Tama Werepa in lane number 1. Lane number 2 is Zachary Orbell. Lane 3 is Mitch Joint. Lane 4, Jackson Woolley. And then we go out to lane 6 and 8. And that is Lucas Pedersen and Jackson Movold. And just give that little bit of extra room out there for the athletes in the wheelchairs. So Werepa, Orbell, Joint, Woolley inside lanes. Pedersen and Movold on the outside. Another good start again by Jackson Woolley. But you know when Mitch Joint gets up on the blade and he gets the arms a pumping, that he's going to come on the inside, and there he goes. Woolley's really trying to stick with him. Joint though starts to get about his work and he powers away. There's another very good run by Mitch Joint. Excellent run again from Jackson Woolley. Let's not take away from that. Tama Werepa comes through in second spot, then Jackson Orbell in fourth. Movold in lane number 8. The battle of the wheelchairs. Lucas Pedersen coming through. More than respectable time as well for Lucas. A really good run. Again, a reminder. It's all about the different classifications and the times. That was a very good run by Mitch Joint. So, go back to the hammer, and it is once again the men, and it's Anthony Barnes. So his lead just cut slightly by Anthony Nobilo. Come on. Oh, loses the balance.
Come on, man.
Yeah, he's upset with himself. So, wait now for Caleb Solar to come in. Caleb at the moment. So he sits in 4th spot at the moment, fouled off on a 2nd. There, a bit of a line drive down the left-hand side. Doesn't look overly chuffed with it. So Caleb, always chatting. He's a chatty fella. What that throw comes up at 42 metres and 2 seconds. As we go again now to the women's 200 metres. Far side, and really nice curve being run by Cleo Loader. And she at the moment is leading very nicely. Stella Sampson in lane number 2. Coming down, that's a nice run. That's Cleo Loader from the Bays Cougars getting the W. Time of 26.68 seconds. As we see, there's a personal best in there as well, under the Rodriguez out of Pakaranga. And that last run with a 27.86. It's a season's best as well for Lydia Bush and Stella Sampson as well. Here's Nobilo again. Right, what can he do? Can he put a little bit of heat on Anthony Barnes? He's capable. It's speed across the circle. Oh, that's good. That's good. Is it good enough, though? That's going to be the big question. As it comes up, 66.50. So consistent from Anthony. 66.56 followed by 66.63 and now a 66.50. Still just a fraction behind Anthony Barnes. As we now move on to our next in the 200 metres. It's on the inside. It's Juliet McKinney, National Secondary Schools, and going really nicely, but there's a good sprint coming down the outside here. I think that's Charlize Duncan possibly. To the line, that's a really good finish. So it was Charlize Duncan, 27.10 seconds. See our shot put athletes back in action. Be a brief moment of radio silence just while we sort a couple of things out here. Won't be a moment.
Himself into trouble getting on the road. Yeah. I completely forgot about the jacket because we were supposed to wear one before.
Folks, sorry about that. Just got that little issue sorted as we continue to roll through here at the Porritt Classic into the evening aspect. As we get set now for another heat of the women's 200 metres. Apologise for my lack of commentary there, just lost my live timing and I'm just getting that back for you. It was a very good run. It was Samantha Lathwood, it was, with the win from Bo Ritchie, Caitlin Black, Kenzie Bowden as well. So good run there though by Samantha Lathwood. It's in our third heat of the women's 200 metres. We see now our shot putters. It's big Liam and Chuck Wolf there. The great hairstyle. So continue to wait. There's just a little bit of an issue at the moment over there. So it's Chuck Wolf just getting himself all set. Strong young man. It's amazing that he's also young. He's been around for such a long period of time. Foot goes out, frustrated. We now get set for the 200 metres. This is the permit. Kiana Pohi in 2, Kate Borden 3, Summerfield 4, Diego 5, Scully in 6, Maddie Waddell is in 7, Madison Earl is in lane number 8. Nice, good start. Leading them into this home straight. Waddell is on the outside. It's a very good run coming down the middle from Summerfield. And going to come through and win in good time. It's nice running. So Brooke Summerfield with the dub there. 24.12 seconds for Brooke Summerfield. Beats out Kendra Scully. Meta Jaeger, third place, to go with her second in the women's high jump from the day. Also won a heat in the 100 metres. There's Nick Palmer, likes that. Nick Palmer having thrown 19.07. Leads the competition with 19.25, Nick, after his first throw. So it's Palmer from Inchok Wolf, Blessing Sifor, and Liam and Blessing have been having some wonderful battles. Reed Davidson in fourth spot, and Fraser Hazeldine is currently in fifth of our athletes. And we see Blessing Sifor. Good speed. It's always hard with Blessing to try and figure out whether he's happy with that one or not. There's a bit of a grin there. See what comes through. That's his second throw. His first one, 16 metres 60. 16.21 for Blessing Sifor. Still 16.60 his best as we head back now over to the 200 metres. First of three heats. Holroyd in 2, Gruyere in 3, Barnett 4, Willip Singh in 5, Whaley 6, Lathwood 7, Blackford in 8. In fact, Kieran has decided he's not going to start this one. Lathwood's made a very good start once again. Gruyere's actually running another nice bend in lane number 3. Nice work as well from Holroyd, but it's Lathwood at the moment down the outside from Takapuna. Trying to go with him is, I think that's, well, it said that Karen Whaley didn't start, but that's who I've got. Sort of trying to challenge there. And so Lathwood, though, with a very good win. And another one of our veteran presence around track and field. Yeah, nice little acknowledgement as well. Handshakes all around. Nice time too, 23.71. They are running into a slight headwind as well. It was Karen Whaley, so it had him down as it did not start, but I thought it was him, and he's actually done a personal best. Likewise, Lloyd Carrera has done a personal best as well. 23.97 and 24.23 respectively, so that's nice for those athletes. So again, just updating you with regards to the men's hammer at the moment. So they've gone through their first three it's always hard to say that at this time of the day. Their first round of 3 throws apiece. So they're now reordering, and so they will get themselves reset just as the women have, and they are getting back into it. And so they will throw now in order based on how they finished that first round. So you've seen still leading the competition at the moment is Yorana Taufili. Michaela Sola foul. It's her fourth throw, excuse me. back over and get ready for our second heat in the men's 200 metres. Campbell Wills in lane 1, David Mandingo in lane 2, Mark Lambert 3, Enzo Leith 4, Gurprit Singh in 5, Cruz Witherford in 6, Callum Moss in 7, Zach Bowden is in 8. Pause at the moment as we wait for the starter to get them set, and they are. Two Hawara athletes on the inside. And away. Good start by Leith. Singh trying to go with him. It's a beautiful bend that's been run by Mandingo. And Mandingo's going to lead them in. Still on the outside, though, watching out for Callum Moss down the outside. He's really getting about his work now, and it's Moss who's going to take the advantage. Singh going with him, too. Lambert battling along nicely. Weatherford in the mix, too. But Callum Moss with a nice win. .4 seconds for Callum Moss out of Papakura. Gurprit Singh was closing fast on him out of Tauranga, 26.67. Weatherford with a personal best of 23.72. The always consistent Mark Lambert, 23.76. It was a season's best as well for Gurprit Singh. Here's Kumaric trying to respond in the women's hammer throw. At the moment, she still trails. Leader is Yorana Tafili of Samoa. Kumaric, who has thrown 53 this season, currently sits in second spot, best of 50.77, excuse me. Wait for that one to come through. They're around 48, so not going to improve her standing. Still got 2 more throws to go as we head back into the men's competition with Arno van der Westhuizen, currently sitting in third at the moment. 51.41 with his third throw. Here is Arno. You just saw the foot touch. The flag goes up from our official, so they won't have to worry about measuring that one. All right, now let's see whether Nobilo can find himself some extra distance. Best so far of 66.53. It's been a nice series of throws from Anthony Nobilo. He's just behind Anthony Barnes. In fact, looks as though they're actually mixing everything together here. A little bit of a change. Go back now for our third heat. In the men's 100 metres. The inside, Matthew Roger in lane number 3. Further out, Cole Jaeger. Jaeger going very nicely. Cole looks as though he's going to be the one. Coming down the outside now. Blake Wood trying to get him. Nope, Jaeger gets the dub. Nice run, though, by Blake Wood, finishing really hard down the outside. Again, some more very good sprinting. Jaeger, 22.46 for him. Getting into just a very slight headwind. Blake Wood, 22.52. And Matthew Roger from Wairarapa, he's managed to hold on for third spot. In fact, Cole and Blake have actually just run personal bests. All right, Nobilo is back into the throwing circle and the hammer. Now that's going to be interesting. down that left-hand side. Good distance. He's just trying to find. He needs to find about an extra 30 centimetres. On his pass, Anthony Barnes has a wee chat with him. Nobelo's best at the moment is 66.63 metres. Waiting for the measurement of his fourth to come through. Coming through with that one. Still waiting. Still waiting. A bit of an issue there. Not 100% sure. The officials being very patient and waiting while they get everything checked. Saying Nobelo needs to try and better 66.97. And that one there is 64.91. So not enough. Here's your leader, Anthony Barnes. Nobelo's clubmate from North Harbour Bays. Leading at the moment with 66.97. Great speed. Good release, good throw. Down the centre. That could be interesting. It's always hard, as I say. You're trying to gauge the arc. So at the moment, Barnes with the advantage. Has he been able to extend it? There's great competition between he and Nobelo. I'll have to come back and give you that particular update. Right here is our heat of the 200. Howell in 1, Thompson 2, Murtha 3, Sanders 4, Revel Lewis in 5, Middleton 6, Taylor in 7. Lex Revel Lewis was outstanding earlier today in the 400. He's just as sharp over 2. And straight away you see that glorious stride in the orange shoes. Tell you what though, Saunders is going with him. Revel Lewis leads them in. On the outside as well, Taylor. Lex Revel Lewis though. There's the class shining through, powering down to the line. Yeah, that's going to be close to going underneath 21. That's a good run. Lex Revel Lewis, 21.09. That's a very nice run over 200 metres. And he has been super impressive today. Troy Middleton, 21.5 seconds for second. Zach Saunders, 21.68 for third. That's nice running by those athletes. Now it'll be a little bit of middle distance to finish on the track. Give you a quick update as well from the men's shot put. It is still Nick Palmer leading with a first throw of 19.25 from Blessing Seffel, 17.76, and Liam Inchok Wolf, 16 metres 85 centimetres. The updated numbers as well with regards to the men's hammer throw. Here's Caleb Sola as they are entering in their penultimate rotation of throws. And Caleb, he's had a couple of fouls. I don't know if he likes that one much. There's got a white flag, so they'll put a measure on it. He's got a best so far today of 46.58, which was his first. Wait for that to come through. 41.7 for Caleb, so stays in fourth spot. So it goes back. There's a chat. There's some pedigree in that family, that's for sure. Just love throwing to the Solis. we just wait for that mesh to come through as we keep up. They're in the 5th round of throwing in the women's hammer as well. Paige Fletcher currently sitting in 3rd. Has improved her distance but not her standing. 50.38 for Paige. Here's Nadia Kurmadic trailing Yorana Taufili. Capable, more than capable. Trying to get that speed, that release. Just walks out the front because you just lost her balance. What a frustration. So a foul there for Nadia. She's got 1 left to try and surpass the 51.64 set with the 2nd throw by Yorana Taufili. It's another good battle. Let's give you the update as you see the shot put on your screens now. See where everything is in that particular event. It's still Nick Palmer. They're working their way through. Here's Liam Wolf into the circle. And in addition to admiring the throwing form of this young man, can we just take a moment to say, what a haircut. He spins and throws, and the mullet flies with it. A glorious combination of shot put, movement and hair flow. He's trying to improve. His best so far was his opening throw of 16 metres 85. Only good enough for 3rd. Oh, and he has improved. 17 metres 24 for Liam. He just edges him closer in his little battle with Blessing Siffel, who's about to step into the circle. This is the penultimate round. Blessing, another man who went to Lema last year for the World Under-20 Championships. Maintains the balance. So he's a hard athlete to read. Beautiful neutral face, not too bombastic in his actions or his expressions. So let's see. Yeah, this one we've got Nick Palmer who'll be throwing next. Moment got a good little break. Well, wait for Nick. Anthony Nobelo's back in the hammer throw circle, so we better catch up with this great wee battle. Well, he knows if he can catch one, he can send it. It's that speed across the circle he needs. Oh, does he like that? Does he like that? It's going to be another interesting one. It seems to be in a very similar place to where he's been landing it. He needs to find an extra 30 centimetres. So we'll wait and see how that comes through. Waiting for it to come. Says again 65-26. So it's another good series, but again, it's just not that extra distance he needs to try and get past this man who set the benchmark with his first throw of 66.97, and it stood since. He'd love to tack on another metre or so himself. Does he like that one or not? Ooh, that's come straight down the lane at us in our commentary position. Now, I can't tell whether it was a clap of frustration because he didn't get all of it, or whether it was a clap of yeah. I suspect it was the prior. 66.97. He'd love to put this one to bed. Doesn't want to leave the door open because he knows that Nobelo's capable. A little bit of a shake of the head there from Anthony Barnes. Yeah, 65-55. So, Nobelo will have one last chance to get Barnes, but of course Barnes will have the last say. Let's head into the... We saw Corin Hennon. Now Michaela Sola getting ready for her final throw. She's in 4th spot in the moment in the women's hammer. Goes straight down the middle. Best thus far was her 3rd throw of 44.24. We'll see whether that has improved that. Handshake with the brother. Slap on the bum for big bro. That's the way to go. Wonderful family. So, not bad. 43.04. So, just 2 fouls, and all those throws in between 42 and 44 metres for Michaela. Right. Brother Caleb follows in. His final throw, I should say, in the men's competition. Currently has a best of 46.58. And that one clatters into the side. You can see the frustration in his face. Lemon Chock Wolf. There. Our officials who are just doing a wonderful job, as always. They do it at track and field meetings from the top to the bottom and all points in between. So 17 metres 33. So Sifo will finish second with 17.67. So just one athlete to go, and it is Nick Palmer, who's got the win with 19.36, but can you maybe add a little something to it? Has thrown over 20. Clear New Zealand number 3 behind blokes by the name of Gillen Walsh. There's no shame in that, and he's still got plenty of throwing left in him. There's Nick Palmer out of Hastings. Oversteps. That's a win for Nick Palmer in the men's shot put. 19 metres 36. Sefo second. Unchuk third. Let's quickly get you back to women's hammer and see how that is all unfolding. Nadia Kumaric has just had her final throw. 51.34, so she improves, but she doesn't improve enough. Yorana Taufilia Samoa is going to win this one. Great final throw by Kumaric. She had to really try and find something. Here is Van der Westhuizen. Arno's best was his last throw of 52.28. Yeah, fouls it, knew it. I think he felt just the edge of the throwing circle under his foot. So, now comes down to Nobilo and Barnes and the men. One final throw, though, for the champion of the Porritt Classic 2025 for the women's hammer throw, Yorana Tafili. Say, a good day for her. She's recorded a personal best. That 51.64, can she maybe tack a little bit more on? It's gone down. Yeah, it's not a bad throw, but it's been a really good event for her. Started off with a foul. That one big throw. I'll say she's had 3 fouls, but that second throw of 51.64. That's going to be enough to get her the dub. What's the last mark going to be for Yorana? 50.6. Nice even number to finish in a good competition. Righty-ho, here it is. This is the men's comp, Nobilo. Got to reach back and unleash. He's got to find something. Trying to generate. Oh, no, he's going to control. You can see he was really trying to talk into that one. Now he's got to regather and just settle. One last throw. Oh, there's plenty behind it. There's plenty behind it. Well, that will be interesting. I just don't know. When it comes down the centre of the arc, it's hard to tell. He needs 66.98 to go past Anthony Barnes. There's a wee laugh there with Arno. Tell you what, he did find a little bit extra, but he didn't find extra enough. 66.64. Barnes will win with 66.97. He's got one last throw. Can he maybe? Can he find a little something special for us? Gee, I tell you what, that's not bad. That's not bad either. What was that one going to come out? Has he saved his best for last? He's got the win, Anthony Barnes. And looking now to say 66.97. That was the opening throw. And he has found something extra. 67.85 to finish with a flourish. Anthony Barnes out of North Harbour. Great battle with Anthony Nobilo. Great finish. 67 metres 85. What a brilliant end. Well, it's been a really good competition between those two athletes. We'll now get ourselves set as the evening starts to come to an end. You've got some wonderful events to come in the terms of our 1,500 metres. The women's permit, which will get underway, good field very shortly. And then we've got the men's open and we've got the men's permit. There's a lot of people looking around trying to see whether they have the pacemaking services of Ben Ruth. Be a very good field. Work our way through the swathe of paperwork we've got here. Looking for names and numbers. Say as always to our wonderful officials who provide all the information. The paper that comes through, all the notes, very much appreciated. And because we are a caring, sharing organisation, the paper all gets piled up, it goes back, it gets recycled, because if you only use one side, there's a blank side on the other. You can always use that as well. So this is going to be the women's 1,500 metres. It's presented by BDC Group. Should be a very good event. You just saw Amy Ferguson on your screen there. So Bridget Dennehy right out along with Anika Arledge. The people will be keeping an eye on. Bo Ritchie, another under 20s rep. She'll be competing as well. Now another name I saw down there which I thought was quite interesting was actually Ainsley Thorpe, the Olympic triathlete. Confirmation whether she has come for a gallop. Name is down on the start sheet. It's a big field of 22, excuse me. So as we see these athletes line up, again, it's great way to finish. Seen some cracking 1,500 metre races at Porritt Stadium over the years. Say last year it was, in the men's race it was a little different. It was Santana turning up saying, hey, I'm going to do some pacemaking. In the end he ran the entire 1,500 metres. Won it, but dragged so many people through. Personal best, season's best. It was just wonderful to watch. This is the final 3 events on the day, presented by BDC Group, and what's been a wonderful Porritt Classic for 2025. Thanks to all of our wonderful sponsors, the likes of New Zealand Lurves, all the great support we get from Lodge, the Hamilton City Council. And we are underway. This is the 1,500 metres for women. As I say, we'll be wanting to keep an eye out for the likes of Anika Arledge, Bridget Dennehy, Bo Ritchie as well. Oh, there's been a little bit of an issue here. So they have completed already nearly 100 metres, and now they are having to turn around and meander back and reset the stopwatches as well on the wrist. A little bit frustrating there. So they'll all just slowly meander their way back. We'll get ourselves reset. So, a little bit frustrating. I'm just having a look down there. That does look like that's young Sam Ruth warming up, so maybe he is here to do a bit of pacemaking. Just confirm that. See if that young man wearing that button there. No, actually, I'm not 100% sure. He's got a big smile on his face. Just trying to confirm all these athletes trying to match up the numbers. So there's a lot of bodies around. Just trying to see. As we have a look, you see there Bridget Dennehy 4.26 and Anika Arledge 4.19. Those are the 2 athletes we expect will be in and about. There's a quick prize giving taking place down the front there. Minchok Wolf with the wonderful haircut. It's incredible. He's still so young. I feel as though I've been commentating that young man for like about 20 years. I know it's not that. I know there's still so much throwing ahead of him. Likewise, this wonderful young man too, Blessing Siffel. One who's just very quiet, very humble. And so he'll just get his prize, and then Nick Palmer. As I say, he's the clear number 3 in New Zealand. I guess it gets a little bit overshadowed when you've got the likes of Jacko and Tom doing what they do. And you see as we head back over for this 1,500 metres where we had the wee false start. And we just wait now to see all of those athletes getting themselves all set. So they head now. And they're away. Second time. I wonder if they'll just look over their shoulder waiting to hear if there's any kind of a recall, but it looks like we're away nicely here, and straight away you see Dennehy just dropped nicely into that trail. And she'll just be quite happy just to sit there, allow that race to unfold. Arledge will be the other person that she'll be keeping the eye on. It's Tessa Hunt who's taken up a bit of a pacemaking role there, 5.21. And then right in behind her you see Bridget Dennehy, and then it's Anika Arledge. It's 1, 2 and 3 in the running line. Leading them through, come through the first 300 in around 48 seconds. We'll see what they do when they get round to the 400 metre mark. That'll give us a little bit of an indication in terms of the pace that they're running at the moment. So it's Hunt leading them through the first 400. They do that in around 65 seconds as they make their way down the back straight. And they've really broken clear here from Nika Arledge, who's sitting in that third spot at the moment. Really gapped them quite significantly. You see them? All just looking quite comfortable. We'll keep an eye out for 378, Bo Ritchie. Another one of our under-20s, and we're very spoiled by the amount of outstanding talent we've seen today in terms of our under-20s athletes. But at the moment, it's Hunt and Dennehy. He's quite happy to go at this pace. And a very good tempo through the first 650 metres. Dennehy just looking really comfortable, sitting there loping along behind Tessa Hunt. 2 minutes through 700 metres. Little chase group following there. Rowan is in there too. It's 357. At the moment it's Tessa Hunt leading them through, then Dennehy, then Arledge, Rowan, Ferguson, Williams. Now Hunt has stepped away, and so led them through, and so now Dennehy's on her own. And with a really good gap as well. You'd say there'd be at least 30 odd metres for Bridget Dennehy. Nika Arledge, then Emily Rowan. Sorry, Rowan, excuse me. So she's got a significant break at the moment. Does Dennehy. She's coming down to take the bell lap. And you just wonder whether they've given her too much of a start. She's loping along delightfully. Now Arledge realise, hey, we got to get a little bit of a move on here. Rowan decides, yep, we should get going too. And so they're away. Amy Ferguson hanging in there too. But Dennehy is running a great race at the moment. Still got a very healthy advantage. Down the back straight. Still seem to have plenty of legs in her. Does Dennehy. Out of the North Harbour Bays Cougars. 200 metres to go. Still looking pretty strong here, Bridget Dennehy. The battle is now for second and third between Ferguson and Arledge. Ferguson and Rowan, excuse me. But Dennehy comes down into the home straight, and she's doing this really nicely. That's been a superb run. Great pacemaking as well from Tessa Hunt. And Bridget Dennehy has done this standing on her ear. Beautiful run, well paced, strong finish coming through here as well. And that's Emily Rowan getting the second spot ahead of Amy Ferguson. But Bridget Dennehy dominates. Wonderful run. Really went with, and it's a season's best as well for Dennehy. Coming through in 4:23. So a nice season's best. Then Emily Rowan, then Amy Ferguson, also with a personal best for Amy. Indy Williams comes through in fourth spot. Girl out of Auckland City, she's got a PB. Holly Fawcett's done a PB. Eleanor Pugh's done a PB. So too Hannah McManus. Personal bests everywhere. Zara Pomfret's come through with a PB in 11th. Jacqueline Kozlowski with a season's best as well. Oh, there you go. So good work, good pacemaking. Bridget Dennehy, superb run. So very good. Indy Williams, that's a heck of a run from that young lady. 4:30. Oh, Dennehy smiling, having a chat with Tessa Hunt. who did a great job as the pacemaker. No one else really wanted to go with her. So as we now get set for the next event, should be the open 1500 metres. So you see as we scroll through those results, Ben has done a great job for us today. So there you see our athletes getting ready. That's the open. So there's two races. There's the open class and then there's that permit class. It's the slightly higher. And that's the one where we're expecting Sam Ruth to maybe come and do some pacemaking. Those maybe who aren't familiar with the name of Sam Ruth, he's a young man who's really making waves in Aotearoa, New Zealand. If you are watching from outside of the country, not familiar with that name, he's a young man. He's become the youngest ever man to win an open title, winning the 3,000 metres championship a few fortnights ago. Last week at the Graham Douglas Classic, he broke a 1,500 metre age group mark, world age group mark, previously held by a bloke by the name of Jakob Ingelbretsen, who can run. And he's gone quicker than Ingelbretsen at the same age. So that's the reason why we're interested to see whether Sam shows up, because he's probably due a break because he's had a massive workload. And I know he's only 15, 16 years of age, but I mean, it's just remarkable. Anyway, as we are into it now with this next event, this is the Open 1500. It's the penultimate event. This is for the men. A nice, good crew as they come through. And speaking of the Ruth family, the person leading at the moment is Papa Bear. That's Ben Ruth. And just a phenomenally talented athlete in his own right. I mean, he and his wife Jess, both wonderful runners. And he just, we can talk a lot about pedigree and genetics and all that sort of stuff. Look, when mum and dad are good runners, that's cool. But if you want to run as well, that's even bigger. And so it must be wonderful for that particular family to have that wonderful shared passion. And it's the great thing about the sport that you've been watching all afternoon. We've been so glad that you've been here watching the Porritt Classic on the Athletics New Zealand YouTube channel. Because it's a wonderful sporting event. We've seen all ages represented. You've heard me talk about the likes of Wayne Holroyd and Mark Lambert. These are guys who have been around for a very long time and will continue to be around for a very, very long time, turning up to these events and performing and being involved and being encouraging to the next generation. I mean, a guy like a Sam Ruth leading this group out. I can tell you right now, when we say he's old enough to be their dads, it's not an exaggeration. I'll tell you what, he'll stick it to them as well. He's still a competitor. Leads at the moment. It's young Quinn Moss sitting in behind. See a couple of the Whippet Running Project runners involved as well. Ruth continuing, has a wee look at the watch. Just make sure everything's on track. It's like he's had a bit of a job to do and he's done it really, really well. Easing to the side. 1 lap to go. He steps away and he's set these boys up nicely. Wonderful work by Ben Ruth, and now it's all Quinn Moss. He leads them down that back straight. There's still a good quartet here, and they're moving really, really nicely as well. Ethan Morris starting to move through as well as clubmate from Auckland City. That's 3:03. Couple of Whippets. It's Whippets v Auckland. which is Auckland v Auckland, because Whippets is based up there in that Auckland sort of area. So this is going to be a really good last lap as they come around. 100 metres to go. Now moving forward, they've managed to push its way through. Is that Reed Scampion that's managed to get to the front? Yes, it is. Reed Scampion's going to come through. Timed it nicely. Good time as well. As they go under 4 minutes for... That is a personal best for Reed Scampion. Great pacemaking by Ben Ruth has brought them through. The top 3, top 4, top 5 all personal bests. That is brilliant. Reed Scampion, personal best. 3 minutes 57.76. Ethan Mora goes sub 4. Quinn Moss goes sub 4. Robert Fitzpatrick, Corbin Holmes, Noel Lazaris, they've all gone with personal best too. Andrew Lloyd a little further down, he's gone with a personal best. Outstanding work. That is brilliant. That's what happens when you have good quality pacemakers. There's your winner, Reed Scampion on the screen. Well, there should just be one more to go. It is the final event of the Porritt Classic 2025. It's the men's permit 1500 metres presented by BDC Group. To say a massive thank you to all of our sponsors over the course of today. Massive thank you as well to all of our volunteers, our officials. They've done a superb job. So, the pacemaking will be done by Sam Ruth. We saw him before. 523 will be the man who you'll see lead him out. We saw him before, he gave us a wave. That is the man who we were talking about before. At the same age, is running faster over 1500 metres than Jakob Engelbretsen. Wonderful future ahead of him. There he is, 523 to the outside. Now he'll pace it through. Saw Papa Bear pacing the previous race. I'll guarantee if he tries to keep going, we could see a father tackle a son. Very relaxed runner. And he will pace them. And he'll set them up nice. The field is Benjamin Wall, Joe Martin, Nick Dobby, Ryan Danby, Liam Chesney, Ben Bidwar, Hamish Murray, Jag Willers, Caleb Wagoner, Callum Stewart, Jake Lomas, James Reed, Mason Waterworth, Fletcher Van Hooven, Ben Hennessy, Lucan Rabite, Isaac Murphy, George Wiley and Sam Ruth. That is the listed entries. And a few people are a little too keen. You see a couple of New Zealand age group representatives rocking the silver fern. So watch the man in the white from the very outside, as he will accelerate and try and get to the front, and he's going to lead them through. You see him now coming across. 523 to the front he goes, checks the watch. How was that for the first little bit? Now let's get him going. And if you are someone who enjoys watching somebody with a very natural, very simplistic, silky run emotion, just sit back and enjoy the young man that's pacing them through at the front. He makes it look easy. And that's the great thing about the great runners, the great athletes, no matter what the sport. They make something that we mere mortals know is tough. They make it look so simplistic. Let's check out the time as he leads them through this first 400 metres. And he's going to bring them through in around 58 seconds. So that's a good clip they're going through at the moment. And again, they're just dropped in single file. I'm getting deja vu. This is exactly the same as what Tanner did last year. Difference is Tanner ran the entire 1,500 metres. I don't think we'll see Ruth do this. But everyone, single file, follow the leader. Make their way down the home straight. They've got 800 metres to go when they hit the start-finish line. Ruth pacing them nicely. They come through 700 in 1:45. So a really nice lead through. Where's he going to step out? Will he step out at 800? Or will he bring him round and down just like Dad did? As he steps, no, just take him through 800. That 800 was around about 2 minutes. It's still a pretty good time for 800 metres, just saying. He's done his work and he's done it well. Now he hands it up to Ben Wall. And he's going to take him through. Ben Bidwar, I think it was, just sitting comfortably there in second spot. Now we get ready to go racing. Because we've got just on 500 metres to go. Ben Wall leads them. Bidwar in second spot at the moment. Now a few moves start to come. People try and get themselves into position. Wall takes the bell. Wall leads them through. Time is looking pretty good at the moment for these athletes. Then it's Joe Martin. Then it's Wagner. That little trio's broken away. Hamish Murray trying to go with them as well, but Benjamin Wall leads them. Then Joe Martin. Caleb Wagner trying to stick with. This is a good run. 2:50 to go. Wall looks nice and comfortable at the front. Does have a wee Bo Peep, and he sees Joe Martin still right on his 6. Now Martin looks to try and make his move and close the gap. Coming round to the top. Wall. Martin not going anywhere. Starting to drop Wagner off a little bit. Coming down. Moving to the outside comes Martin. Wall, though, finds a little bit more. Martin trying to dig in. Wall continuing to maintain. He just keeps him at arm's length. Martin digging, trying to find it. Wall wins. That's a great race. Great time as well. I think it was around the 3:46 mark. Wall wins. Martin with the second spot. He gets a PB is what I'm trying to spit out. Wiley comes through in third with a personal best. Well, what a brilliant race to finish the day. And as all these athletes come through, I am seeing PB after PB pop up again on the timesheets. Ben Wall with a great win in a time of 3 minutes 45.83. 3 minutes 45.83. Martin with a personal best in second. Wiley with a PB in third. Hamish Murray with a PB in fifth. Chesney PB. Callum Stewart PB. James Reid with a personal back. Jack Lomas down the field's gone PB. Likewise Nick Dobby and Lorcan Rabite. Well, like father, like son. Dad has set up a bunch of personal bests and season bests. And now Sam has done the same. And they keep on coming. Ryan Danby's done a PB. Season's best for Ben Hennessy. Isaac Murphy has come through as well. That's super stuff. That is a super way to end what has been a wonderful afternoon of track and field in Kirikiriroa, Hamilton. Well, we've been spoiled. Yeah, maybe not some of the bigger names that we're used to seeing at the Porritt Classic, but we've seen wonderful competition. We've seen some great performances, lots of season's best, lots of personal bests. As always, we've seen another great example of what a wonderful, wonderful sport track and field is. My thanks, as always, to our outstanding organisers, our outstanding volunteers and the officials. Massive thank you as always to Chris Strange for allowing me to be involved in this wonderful meeting. The team at Happy Moments Media, led by Ben, our director, who's done a sensational job. We've had 3 hard-working camera people out there, and Stephen, Harley, and Hyung Tae, who have been absolutely tireless. Thank you so much for your company over the course of the Porritt Classic of 2025. On behalf of the team, thank you very much, brother. Great work from that young man on your screen. Great work from a lot of our team. They have been sensational all day. We bid you, from Kirikiriroa Hamilton, a very, very good night. Matewa.